Hello. Too loud. There we go. There we are. Hello, hello. I actually... There we go. No one here yet. Or some people. Some people. Hello, everyone. I think, because I want to just play normal Arknights today. Hello, Soup. Doing a lot of IS5. Because the reason why I want to, or not, that's not the reason why I want to stream. I want to stream because I had the time to. But, there is a funny that I want to do. I want to clear this stage, not because of any particular reason. I've been messing around with it. But because of a very funny interaction. Very, very, very funny interaction that I want to show off. And because I think it would be fun to actually play Arknights. But for now, we'll just do some IS5. Have some people, what the fuck was I even doing? Yeah, have some people join in first, and then we can play. We'll just play normal stages for once. What was this? Hoederer, of course. Yeah, here's proof that the shit I do on stream isn't like this is unironically how I just play Arknights. This is how I normally play Arknights, like a fucking insane person. Oh, my voice. This stage is a, there's a lot of IS stages that are like 2 stages in one. Like it's 2 different stages. And then you're randomly going to get either one or the other. Because with this stage, it's either you get the box spawns here, the box spawns here, and depending on where it spawns, you play the stage completely differently. And I think that's like a really tiny way to add a lot of diversity to IS. I think it's really clever. Hoederer got buffed with the eye patch. That's awesome. Audio is a bit loud though. You want to change that. But yeah, I like these kinds of stages. It just adds a little... Because you don't have to relearn the stage. It's the same stage. It's just you approach it a little differently. Keeps things interesting. But I'm almost done with the Winflit's here for a very good reason, because oh shit, Diamante, I don't want to do that. This is gonna break open the fucking thing. I've been working on the oh, this is so loud. I need to change this. Emulator jump scare. Yeah, these guys always leak. Well, now they won't. But today I was working on the Windflip video script, and I have that basically almost done. And it's always funny when I do scripts for operators that I don't really... Not that I don't use that much, but more... A lot of my scripts are often me kind of exploring the operator firsthand. Because usually when I... what's up, Silent Spirit? Welcome to the stream. But normally when I do a lot of... when I do my, like, you know, bad operator actually good videos, usually a lot of that video is... Or a lot of the writing process is me exploring the operator. It's usually me just being like, okay, how can I utilize this? How can I do this? Like, what situations is this good? A lot of the time, it's the script writing process that makes me more apt at using the operator. And it's like, I usually go in, you know, making the video. I usually come out of making a video with a lot more appreciation for an operator than I do going into it. Because there are a lot of operators that, like, you really do need to, like, analyze to really kind of understand the nuances of it. And Windflip is definitely one of those operators. Like, I think it was yesterday I was writing part of the script about his S1, and I'm really, like, trying to figure out how to word my thoughts. And I'm like, oh, wait, there's some really cool, like I kind of understand why it's designed in the way that it is. And it's cool. It's cool being able to dive into these operators and gain a lot of a mountain. We don't want mountain. Examine their role, their kit, and their applications in game. Yeah. It's a very fun process. Because what makes videos not very fun is when it is just me kind of reading off a script, or when it's just me reading off the kit. To me, that's boring, because you don't really get much out of it. Because anyone can read you a script, you know? It's like, text-to-speech can read you... I don't know why I chose this stage, I probably should have refreshed, but whatever. You know, any channel can just read you their kit, but it's the applied stuff that I think makes it interesting. And obviously I'm very flavorful with how I approach my writing. I want the operators to appear good, obviously. I never want an operator to, you know, for someone to come away with it like, oh, this operator is awful dog shit. I should never, you know, do that. Because even though I am negative towards, like, some 6 stars, I don't like the idea of telling people that, like, there are some operators that are objectively horrible and that you should never use. Because honestly, I just find that to be a waste of fucking time. Because there's a lot of operators that have a lot of funny shit going on, and it's funny shit that you're not really going to notice unless you do funny shit with them. I mean, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, ultimately. It's like you're told an operator is bad, so you don't use the operator. And because, you know, I'm gonna leak that, fuck. You know, I lost my train of thought because I got fucking distracted. I'm losing! I hate this stage. This stage sucks. There are no bad operators, but there are bad stages. Ah, fuck. There we go. This operator's trash because insert name exists. I don't like that kind of logic. Like, I'm not a big fan of this operator is bad. I'm gonna lose this stage. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. I'm not a big fan of the operator bad because better operator exists logic, because to me, that shows that the end goal of Arknights is to just play with overpowered bullshit and that's it. Like, that's the appeal of the game. Like, why would you ever want to use Velarquivin when Virtuosa exists, and it's like, because Virtuosa's over fucking powered. Not very fun to play with, personally. Obviously, you know, to each their own. But to me, it's like, except for Crown Slayer? Nope, Crown Slayer, I will continue to believe that Crown Slayer is pretty based. Again, it's like, we need people to defend quote-unquote bad operators, because how do you know an operator is actually bad until you use them? When Crown Slayer releases, I will make a video on her, because I do have high hopes for her. I understand the criticism. But I do think that there can be interesting applications for Crown Slayer. Because to me, I think people have just too high expectations for welfare 6 stars. Like, they think welfare 6 stars are supposed to be real 6 stars, when they're kind of not. Welfare 6 stars are, you know, why would a welfare 6 star be pushed when... that is a bit unrelated for, that's a bit unrelated to Crown Slayer, because people do have issues with her kit fundamentally. But I personally don't. I think that her kit is kind of cool. Ugh. I think the idea... Because I've heard people be like, oh, you know, you can't make the argument that she's a, you know, a supportive executor. And it's like, I think that's a cool idea. Like, to have a 6-star version of Kafka or Gravel, I think that's fine. I think that's a fine design space. And I can't fully give you my opinion on her, because I obviously haven't fucking used her. But I'm not under the assumption that, like, there's nothing about Crown Slayer that completely degrades her, like, as an executor. Like, it's not like she has a 50-second, you know, redeploy. She has 1 block. She has 0 block it sometimes. But it's like, if Kafka can be good, then why not Crown Slayer? And so I have hopes for her. I'm not going to say that she's the greatest fucking thing ever, because I obviously haven't fucking used her yet. But I don't know. Every time I hear someone be like, Crown Slayer is the next worst fucking thing for Arknights, I'm like, and? Like, what's the goal here? Is it just fun? Like, it's fun to call things bad, I get that. But it's like, personally, I find it to be more fun to understand why things are cool. Gladia is definitely fucking pushed, I do agree with that. I think Lumen is a mistake, though. I think Lumen was like an accident with him being overpowered. Because because his first 2 skills aren't that overpowered. It's his S3 that's mainly OP, and that's because it has unlimited duration unless he is, he only uses ammo if it's against someone with, or he only uses ammo if it's, oh my gosh, I'm all burpy, I'm sorry. He only uses ammo if it's against an operator who is under a status condition. And so the cool thing about that is that you could just not use him on stages without status conditions. And so it's like, as a therapist, yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, I think Hypergriff just forgot about the idea that you could use a therapist on a non-status effect stage, you know what I mean? Silence Ultra is great. I'm not saying she's bad, but none of the welfare 6 stars are bad. You know, and I'm still not going to concede the point that, you know, Crown Slayer is is horrible until I've actually used her. Because none of the welfare 6 stars are bad. They're just not even close to the same level as like Gacha 6 stars. There's definitely a lot more intended design to them. There's a bit more balance to it. Thank you, Ethan, for making this take longer than it should. Yeah, none of the 6-star welfares are bad. I use them on my no gacha, obviously. On my no gacha account. They're very fun. I appreciate that they're not like stupid overpowered. Because I don't even use I'm not allowed to, on my no gacha account, I'm not allowed to elite 2 my operators. So Lumen remains at Elite 1, so I can't even use his S3, and he's perfectly fine. Like, he's just a therapist. So he's, yeah, he functions perfectly fine for what he is. Yeah, and same thing with Silence. I just use her as an abjurer. They don't, like, completely break the game, which, to be fair, is most 6 stars pre-Elite 2. There's not that many 6 stars that pre-Elite 2 fucking tear the game in half. What do I want? I'm looking at guards. Oh, duh. Of course. Epic. I am excited for Crown Slayer because I do really want to, like, try her out. Plus, on my no gotcha account, I don't have any executors. There's no welfare executors, so having access to one, regardless of power level, is going to be fun. Crusher Gaming. Because I'm so burpy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not saying Gladio was a mistake. I think Gladio was pushed because she's an Abyssal Hunter and they're supposed to be pushed. I'm talking about Lumen. I think Lumen was a, and I don't mean mistake like he is the worst thing ever. I mean mistake in that I think it was a genuine oversight with how his S3 interacts. That was kind of a mistake. Everyone except Skady. What do you mean, what's wrong with Skady? No! I am glad that... Oh, are you kidding me? Bruh. I was just gonna say, I love how the stun that Monster does isn't enough for them to actually bypass your operators. Man, that sucked. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I was hoping he'd just kill them both at the same time, but guess not. Yeah, throw in one foot. What how Cal has mod X, true. Ooh, all enemies take 150% true damage. Ooh. Oh wait, chat, are we gonna be consuming 100... Shit, chat, are we gonna be consuming 100 HP per second? It does like 3.5k arts damage or something. Oh, the explosion. Okay. Yeah, I'm at Ascension 5, so I'm not really worried about that. No, I'm talking about the stun, not the blow up. And man, 3.5k arts damage, man. That's like nothing. You know, there's like a guard subclass that survives that with ease. Man, chat, we're gonna be consuming 100 HP per second. This is gonna go hard. Wait, do I not have... Oh my gosh, I don't have, what's his name on this run? Aerial Assault. I have... April. Not at Elite 2. I have Warmy to deal with one of these. I don't have a single ambusher. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't have like any of these. Unironically easier. I'll be real, Crushers were kind of a mistake design-wise. Because they're so overpowered? Yeah, obviously. Because they break, like, most stages in the game? Yeah, yeah. Bro really slipped into a bloop stream and said that. I mean, I don't, you know, it's 2025. You really can't be saying Crushers are bad anymore. Out of curiosity, what do I consider endgame Arknights? That is an interesting question. I'm not entirely too sure. Because I personally don't consider myself in the endgame. I consider myself, like, in, like, the later mid-game, I'd say. It's very difficult because I'm obviously not someone who has a very maxed account. I'm someone who just kind of has fun with what he has. But to me, endgame is when you've reached a point where it's like like you've basically done every single campaign stage on CM. You've done all the H stages. You can complete events, you know, really, really quickly, like full complete them. You know, you've done all of the IS stuff. Like, it's at the point where the only real content you have left to really do is, like, incredibly high Ascension IS, like, completion, like, to completion, that kind of stuff. Obviously, like, the really high difficulty optional content. It's really difficult to define, you know? But to me, it's like, you're in the end game when you literally have nothing to fucking do except, like, wait for a new event to come out, you know? That's kind of what it is to me. You know, when you've basically completed the game. It's a very difficult kind of thing. Hypergriff makes a subclass, bloated HP, 0 defense, makes 2 6-star Crushers that are 2 block Centurions with self-sustain. What? Crushers are not Centurions, they're completely different. The use cases for Crushers are vastly different than that of Centurions. Hoederer and Opianus are pushed, yeah. But you can't use them in place of Centurions. They're not the same thing. Crushers are better for dueling elites. Having high HP is very good at dealing with specifically arts damage and a lot of high instance damage. Centurions are better for dealing with swarms, dealing with kind of spam stuff. You can't use Crushers against spam. Even Opianus and Hoederer do die to, like, spam attacks, or having only 2 block and low attack speed prevents you from even blocking or dealing with swarms, like, to begin with. Like, they do have 3 block with either of their S2s for Hoederer and Opianus, but I never use that for dealing with swarms. I mainly use that for dealing with enemies that require that I have 3 block. Yeah, I never use Crushers as Centurions. That's a very good way to have them die. And I think that's a big misconception a lot of people have about Crushers, is that they see something that says attacks all blocked enemies and think, oh, you're supposed to use them exactly as you would Centurions, and that's not even true. Crushers are better at dealing with elites. They're better at dealing with enemies that have high defense and high attack, which is not something at all, or high defense and high resistance. It's not something at all you can use against, Centurions against. They are very, very, very different. Actually, Estella's a Crusher because I said so. We're not doing this again. How is in-game SSS? SSS have skip tickets 2 to 3 months out. They have skip tickets? Well, I mean, you still probably have to do the fucking stages. How is endgame SSS? I don't know, though, because I have beaten a few of SSS stages on the challenge mode. And honestly, if I really sat down and grinded out SSS more, I would probably be in a better position. SSS is fun because it's like a card game. How far did I get? This is 5 out of 6. No, I don't want to go into it. No. I don't think I haven't really grinded these this month. I did a little bit, but there have been a few. Oh, here's an example. Here's a stage that I've done 6 out of 6 on challenge mode. Yeah, switch to standard. This is on a, you know, it's not that hard. If I can do it, then people with like actually built accounts can easily do it. I mean, it's fun for those who want to do it, but it's just another version of Annihilation that luckily doesn't require sanity. Hey, I can't give my opinion on launch SSS. I was not there. Alright, let's face off again. Let's hope that we can do the thing that, you know, we couldn't do last time. Oh, we have to consume 100 HP per second, though. We have... Oh, we're increasing the stun. Hoederer is going to be Hoederer Gaming. I'd rather do SSS Annihilation. True, true. I agree. Annihilation just takes way too fucking long. Launch SSS was just SSS with 2 extra floors and more stat bloat. Okay, that sounds fun. Hey, you can't get things perfect on the first try. You can't just expect to do a thing and then have it be absolutely perfect the first time you do it. Does this mean he has the second eye patch? That's why I'm lowering the squad size, because now I only have a 50% chance for Hoederer to obtain second eye patch. It could be that he just replaces his eye patch. Maybe he just puts it on over the eye patch. Maybe he always had the eye patch, but only now its abilities are activated. The shield doesn't block true damage. Damn it! Alright, Warfarin has the eye patch. I have to mess with Crushers more. I try to use Quartz wind chimes, don't seem to work well for me. It takes practice. I will 100% agree that Crushers are not a very easy subclass to learn. And I'm not saying that like, oh, just get good, loser, ha ha ha, scrub. Like, they are not a very intuitive subclass. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that. Wait, I'll do this. There we go. Crushers take some practice to really get a feel for them. But once you get a feel for them, they are fucking unstoppable on a lot of stages. But you shouldn't treat Crushers like the best tip I can give is not to treat Crushers like upgraded Centurions, but rather to treat them like upgraded Dreadnoughts. They're good at dealing with, they're really good at dealing with arts damage because they have a shit ton of HP. You know, even better than some like arts tanks. But you also need, anyways, the access past streams. The VODs are on YouTube. Almost all of them. I didn't put the VOD for last stream up because I accidentally, showed my email and I don't want that. So I'm keeping that unlisted. Yeah, that's definitely that. But a big... Don't mind Silent. What? Why not? He seems like I'll have to mess with Crushers more. That's the attitude I want. I want people to be like, I want to try things out. That's the vibe we should get. You'll figure it out after they drop a Victorian Crusher. Well, I'm sorry to say we are getting one more Crusher. It will be a 5-star, and it is Melantha Altar. And literally, there is no way that anyone else... Nothing else. Purely it. But yeah, if you want to get better at using Crushers, learn which medics synergize the best with them. Because once they get their module, like, every medic is going to fucking work with them flawlessly. Warfarin and Gavial are definitely your best medics. Any really pushed 6-star medic is obviously going to keep them alive. You just have to know which matchups they're good against, which matchups they're not good against. I don't want to say they're a high skill ceiling subclass because it's not really true, but they're a subclass you do have to put some time into to really kind of understand. It's not someone you can just drop down and forget. Next Crusher Flamebringer, let's go. Ablana's going to be a Crusher, trust us. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say that Ablana is going to be like a Ritualist or a Primal Caster. Or you know what? You know what it probably is going to be? We're going to get like a Primal Guard class, and that's probably going to be what she's going to be. She's going to be a Primal Arts Fighter. That's what's going to fucking happen. We're going to get a fucking Primal Arts Fighter. Because we need more fucking Primal subclasses. The new Shaper Caster. Oh yeah, that was the actual answer that someone told me. It's like it makes sense for her to be a Shaper. Yeah. Yeah, Shaper. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of some other meme. No, all of you are wrong. She's going to be a Primal Fighter, and I'm going to be right. Literally, all of you are going to be, like, so pissed. She's going to be a Primal Fighter, and everyone's going to be coming back to me like, please predict the next operator. You are Jesus. Just wait for Mandragora to be a Shaper Caster. She shapes blocks of rock. Ooh. Hello, Vlalas. Welcome back. We had someone come in, and they questioned Crushers. Such a horrible thing someone could possibly do. Enter my echo chamber and question my thoughts? How fucking dare they? I have all 12? Oh my gosh. I want Mandragora to be a Sky Ranger. I hope they don't keep the name Sky Ranger. That is such a stupid fucking name. That's like it's like a Saturday morning, like 80s fucking kids toy. That's what it fucking sounds like. It's just like, oh, here's the Sky Ranger. That's such a stupid name. Like, it's funny if they do keep that, but it is also a rough translation, so I don't know. I do wonder, how the fuck are they gonna make a 6-star Sky Ranger? Because the idea of that subclass is not something that, like, metagamers are really gonna apply. What is a Sky Ranger? Sky Ranger is Contrail's new subclass. This is CN spoilers, so I'm sorry if you didn't want to wait 2 more months to receive the same information. But the Sky Ranger subclass is a new type of specialist that if, they can, when you activate their ability, they fly up into the air. And they can block flying enemies. And that's it. 6-star Sky Ranger is Mandragora. Probably. But yeah, I do question how they would design a 6-star Sky Ranger, because it's not a subclass that I think that a lot of people who, you know, enjoy using 6-stars are really gonna want to use, because it's not really like blocking aerial enemies, is that really something that like 6-star players really care about? It's like there probably will be one. Pushback flying, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. But I do think that it's like if there is going to be a 6-star Sky Ranger, it's going to be another one of the worst the quote unquote worst operators in the game, because it's not a niche that 6-star players. Oh, Hoederer, wait, which buff is which? Wait, we got 2 buffs going on. Does Hoederer have the eye patch? Wait, I have 2 collectibles that are applying funny buffs, and I don't know what the fuck it is. AFK fly skill. That is probably true. That's actually entirely true. Yeah, Sky Ranger with infinite duration. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I've been proven wrong very quickly. Yeah, infinite duration fly, and then they have, like, insane range, and they can just murder everyone. Yeah, I'm thinking too limitedly. I'm not thinking 6-star design. Blocking drones like Minimalist or the Flying Sarkaz Whirly Spawner. Probably, but even then it's like I feel like there are answers to just kind of do that anyways. You know? It's like I feel like people would be like, "Oh, why would I want to block the thing when I can just obliterate it instead?" Maybe. Yeah, wait. Okay, we have Hoederer eye patch. Oh, Chitinous Ripper. I have that. Okay, that's why. Okay. I think I'm too close-minded with what a 6-star Sky Ranger is gonna be. It's gonna have like a shit ton of fucking range and just kind of rain hell. Yeah, I like the idea of a infinite duration float skill. I think that's very realistic. That does sound very fun, though. That does sound very fun. Closure Sky Ranger. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm not going to be using these things. Ooh! Oh, man, we gaming. Either AFK or blocks ground and air at the same time. That is probably that's a cool idea. Maybe they like make a like a hologram that stays on the ground or something. That's a good idea. 6-star Steam Knight. Oh, that's the fucking greatest idea ever. Holy shit. Who here would pull for Steam Knight 6-star? Who here would pull for that? That's so, I don't know how the fuck you'd make that model. Is it the same model? Is he the exact same size as he normally is, or does he get shrunk down in chibi form? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's not true damage. We want true damage. Do I have any? I don't think I have any of those casters. I have 2 primal casters because I think I wanted to do Windfoot shenanigans. Cannot 6-star merchant when Cannot's gonna be a fucking 7-star merchant. He's gonna like just ascend time and space. Get Tin Man this late. I'll get Kirara. 6-star Steam Day. That's such a hype idea. I love that. I have no fucking idea how you're going to make that work, but that's an awesome idea. Any casters I would want to bring? Not really. Yeah, I'm just kind of wasting my Originum here, aren't I? Yeah, oh, whatever. Have you seen that fan main Steam Knight animation? I have not. I have definitely not. You think Leclerc Moline, or whatever her name is, will be an operator? I am not sure, because okay, guys, do you want to hear something? I want to hear something insane. I read Arknights lore. I actually read Arknights lore. And I actually know who Leclerc Moline is. which fucking blows my mind. She's like part of the she was part of like the fucking like the council for Babel when that was like kind of starting. I don't know fucking anything about her, but isn't Le Carameline Fonor? I have no fucking idea. I think, no, was Fonor made by Le Carameline? That might be possible, because I know Fonor was made by a Banshee. I don't know if Fonor is a Banshee. Equipped with Banshee Incantation Arts Device. Cutting edge and sarcasm chef. She currently is a she, so maybe. Haven't reached max trust, so. Witchcraft operation platform. I don't think it is Le Carameline, but I think it's a device made by Le Carameline, probably. It's basically a phone she uses to call logos. Okay. But yeah, I did read Arknights lore, so I actually fucking know, like, I went from knowing nothing about Arknights lore to owning slightly more, to knowing slightly more about Arknights lore. So I'm basically a professional, and you guys can ask me literally any question about Arknights lore, and I will 100% give you an objectively correct answer. I don't think there's any other way you're supposed to play the stage. Yeah, remember how I was talking about how you shouldn't use Crushers as Centurions? You shouldn't. You fucking shouldn't. Crushers are horrible in Chapter 10, even though they can tank the cannon. Don't do what I'm about to do, because it's stupid. Except you can do it pretty easily in IS, because it's fucking IS. Is Arknights lore a Crusher? Alright, we're going back to this. What did Ursus do during the Battle of the Four Emperors? Threw a party, duh. How to calm themselves. But yeah, I read Dark Knight's memoir in like the first episode and a half of Babel. So I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I have mainly because of hoederer, obviously. But I do find the Sarkaz to be very interesting. I do think the Sarkaz as a race and their whole situation is very cool. I do like that. You can use chaincasters as D-cell binders, and it's amazing. That's true statement. Whew. Gaming. Wind Chimes finally has an eye patch. Let's go. But I did... It mainly started because Wind Chimes is... Oh, would you look at that? How convenient. I still don't really remember which buff is which. Is this the doubled? This one might be the doubled. 16,000, okay. Okay. Neural can't tank, so I'm not putting her down. Stupid gaming. We're never punished, chat. Playing like a fucking idiot. Orange is the eye patch. You say that, but they're both kind of orange. But yeah, I think Wind Chimes has the eye patch, and Warfaren has the Chitinous Ripper. I forgot her name for a second. Mudrock, what are you doing? Gaming. Actually, I could just put Neural down somewhere, and now Wind Chimes is being healed more. What was it, like 15%? 10% pre-Elite 2. Ooh. I wonder if the, does the Civilite Eterna Relic, does that buff the true damage from the cannon? I have no way of testing that, but I'm curious. Lore test, which is the most violent and disturbing operator when it comes to combat at Rhodes Island? Therm, he literally kills himself. But he does it because he's a fucking badass. That's why. Did you guys say thank you to Therm today? When you guys woke up today, did you make sure you did your daily Therm prayer? I hope you guys did. You know, it's easy to forget in these trying times. It's actually Rosmontis. That's not Therm, so you're not correct. So I don't know what you're trying to pull here. Because I did say that I'm the lore master, so I don't know why you're questioning me. I think that's kind of weird. Who is Rosmontis? Someone who got power crept by Wishadel. Civ is all true damage. Okay, okay. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. So that would give the impression that the cannon would do 7,500 damage to enemies, which seems pretty good. And even if it did 7,500 damage to Wind Chime Siege, still taking it. Your Warfare almost died there, but the guys who had block saved you. Based. Yeah, you can only do that stage with Crushers and IS. If you do that, if you do Chapter 10 shit with Crushers, you're fucking yourself. It's like, listen, I love Crushers, but they don't work in Chapter 10. But even that's not even entirely false though, because against the guys who get more attack for every single reborn enemy on the stage, they're really good at dueling those guys. But and also really good at dealing with Manfred. Outside of that, no. They need more HP, actually. We need more HP. I hate this stage. This stage makes me sad. The stage makes me want to not play Arknights. I'm not going to play it. Okay. Let's fucking go. I love IS-5 because it's the only integrated strategies where the King's Relic shit is unbelievably viable. Oh. You love that stage. You know what? I respect your opinion. Yeah, I love IS-5 so much because like Spearhead Squad gets like super buffed. But it's so easy to just chill out at one life point. It's so unbelievably easy to just chill out. Game 1 Lingerer. Alright. I'm not getting hope with this. Alright. Look at how much shield we're gonna get. And more effectiveness. This thing does literally nothing. And more healing effectiveness. The illusion of choosing a stage. Ugh. Yeah, there's no punishment for losing HP. You are rewarded for doing so. I love that stage because I used Caster Specialist primarily. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You guys obviously know my strategy. I only really do that stage if I have a really good Ambriel or like a something else. Okay, we have 15 shield and 1 life point. We are hoederer gaming so hard. This is unbelievable, hoederer. I didn't even... I didn't even exchange this. Ock strat trust. He would. Ock would. The Crushers can just face tank the Ock. Can you show us the King's Relic? Oh, do you guys not? Do some of you not know it? Oh, Chitinous Ripper. Gonna go so hard. For those who don't know, when life point is at 1, all operators recover an additional 1 SP and 3% of their max HP every 2 seconds. So that's 1.5% of max HP every second, which on a Crusher, like we saw Wind Chimes, she had 16,000 max HP. So that's a fucking lot. All allied units gain plus 50 attack speed. When life point is at 1, all allied units have plus 50% attack, increased to 150% of attack if you collected 3 or more King's Relics, of which we have. Shield plus 3 converts all life points into shield, life points minus 1, and shield plus 1 after each battle. So, basically, all of our units, all of our operators have plus 150% attack, plus 50 attack speed, and gain 1 SP and 3% of their max HP every 2 seconds. Does the healing effectiveness? I don't think so. Healing effectiveness is only on like heal effects, not passive healing. So I'm pretty sure that only applies to like if, you know, hoederer's S1 or healing from Wind Chimes. So I'm convinced we don't really need anyone else. So we can just I think we hoederer S3. It's gonna go so hard. Oh, you know what we do need though? You know what we need? An ad. That's what we need. Shut the fuck up. Settle into Ash has 1 million views on YouTube, and that makes me very happy. So here's how this is going to work. Wind Chimes, Gavial. Why isn't my hoederer's S3 maxed? I don't actually... Okay. Okay, chat. Everyone's going to literally hate me, even though I've basically memorized what his S3 does. I don't like his S3. I'm not a fan of 6-star S3s that are just, here's a shit ton of stat boosts, and this lasts forever, and it basically automatically starts at full charge. And it just kind of annihilates every enemy on the screen. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm more of a fan of Olpiatus' S3 because there's a bit more of a proactive playstyle to it. I enjoy throwing the thing, it's very fun. But I'm not a big fan of skills that are purely just more stat. Doesn't mean I hate it, but just not a big fan of it. Just not a big fan of it. It isn't just a shit ton of stat boost. He consumes 108. That is true. He does have a downside. Something not a lot of 6-stars do have. That is 100% true. Wait, do I have Project Red? I don't. Oh, I have April, though. He does the stun. No, I don't want to bring April, because I don't want to dilute it. I don't want to dilute it. I don't want to dilute the odds. We're doing this with just Crushers, because... Do you need anything else? The extremely long cycle of HOS3 is very unusual for a 6-star in the last couple of years. It's... Even though it is, like, super long, it's still over a 50% uptime for some fucking reason. Like, jeez. Do we even need a medic, now that I think about it? Do we even need a medic? Okay, because Wind Chimes is 20,000 HP. Wind Chimes is 20,000 HP. Can someone tell me what 1.5... What's 1.5% of that? Okay, 19,592 times 0.015 is 293 HP per second. 300 HP per second. So Wind Chimes is healing 300 HP per second. So who the fuck needs defense or even a medic? Oh wow, good job. Yeah, you really... like, Crushers are fucking nutty in IS-5. Like, they're not that amazing in every other IS, but I feel like we have consistently broken Crushers. Like, it's so easy to do... okay, yeah, it's a balanced amount of damage for a 5-star. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. They only had one chance to withdraw. They didn't take it. Ooh, she's taking a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you need anyone else? Maybe I should use this 5-star ticket to get Wind Chimes. Listen. I'm probably not the most unbiased source for that, but I would agree. Oh yeah, imagine Wind Chimes is S2. That's a lot of fucking damage. Jesus. I should have brought her S2. She would have annihilated the boss. She'd one-shot the fucking boss. Yeah, who's the actual boss of this stage? While the plus 100% is useful, I do wish we had more unique skill. Yeah, that's fair. The main reason, though, is because I think Hypergriff kind of understood that... You actual fool. What was your plan? Fuck. He's just like, yeah, let me teleport Wind Chimes right behind me so she could just kill me. Wild. Fucking wild. You know what? Oh wait, fuck. I can't. Damn it. I was gonna S3 him, but ah, fuck. Not like he fucking needs it. He really takes all of your deep cuts. Super Gavial. Huh, yeah. Maybe the real fog of war upon death's door is the friends that we've made along the way. What Mudrock Colossus? What? That's stun duration. I wonder where the 1 million views from Settle into Ash came from. Yeah, totally. Yeah, who could possibly be listening to that so launch? Yeah, you really don't need anyone else. The best subclass remains the best subclass. What do you say about skill and hyper? Oh, yeah. My bad. Hypergriff, I think the main reason why Wind Chimes is so fucking similar to Quartz is because I think when they did release Quartz, they kind of understood that they fucked up with how Quartz's S2 is designed. So they just redesigned Quartz with an S2 that actually fits the subclass. Because when you do look at wind chimes and quartz, they're basically the same operator. The only difference is that, like, oh wow, more attack in HP. Wow, more attack in HP. The S1s are basically the same, except wind chimes costs a bit more. You know, it's like... The only difference between quartz and wind chimes is their S2, and wind chimes' S2 is a lot more suited for the crusher subclass and why you use crushers, where quartz's S2 doesn't make sense for the crusher subclass at all. Okay, I did it. My wind chimes. My chimes are windy. W's in chat for Alicerno. Alicerno? Alicerno. The mamma mia. Alright, he took all of our deep cuts. He took it all. That was gaming. Absolute gaming. Reached a squad size limit of 13 at any point. Okay. I am never using... Oh, this is the silver seal. Did you do ending 2 yet? I did do ending 2. And I do have proof that I did ending 2. Yeah, right here. I did ending 2. I enjoyed ending 2. It was pretty fun. Ran out of guard chips, so I can't eat 2 in Chimset. Aw, oh well. Hey, hoederer. Okay. There is something I did want to do, which maybe some of you are going to be mad that I'm not playing IS5, but, you know. I do want to actually play the game. I want to do this stage. And the reason why is because there is a funny. You're probably looking at this squad and you're like, what the fuck is that? That's a fucking ridiculous squad. Now, you'll notice I have Winflit, Heidi, and Cruz. And if you are familiar with Winflit, you will know that he buffs supporters. So yeah. I haven't beaten the stage yet, fucking obviously. But this is the funny. I'm going to embark upon the funny. Because I wanted to save this for a stream. Why is Myrtle not one king? Listen. I enjoy some Myrtle brokenness sometimes, alright? I should have deployed. But here's the funny. We are going to use Winflit to buff Cruz, as God intended. As Hypergriff intended that Winflit be used. And the thing is, though, is that I did the math. I did the math for this. If you use Winflit to buff Heidi, and then Heidi to buff Cruz, Cruz actually gains 43% more attack just from Winflit's buffs. So it's not insignificant. Myrtle brokenness, she costs 1 DP less. When it comes to flag bearers, 1 DP makes a lot of difference. But yeah, I haven't actually played too much of the stage yet, because I wanted to do funny shit. I don't even think I need blue poison here. For 1 battery, 2. From 2. You do have to... I did fuck it up. You're supposed to use 2. I fucked up the timing, though. But it's alright, because we need to wait for Cruz to build up first. Gaming. Cruz is at 11:57. Ah, shit. I fucked that up. Wait, 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, did I retreat Cruise too early? Am I stupid? I think I did. Fuck. I'm supposed to... I'm an idiot. Treated Cruise too early. Ooh. Pretty sure it does, but I'm official Myrtle hater and built every other flag bearer. If you've seen my One King video, I do go into like the actual math as to why Myrtle is good, because someone had to actually do the fucking research. And I don't think, do I still have, actually, I want to, no, I do not have, I don't think I have the Excel document still. But I did the math, and it's like there is a few seconds in between, like when Myrtle pays herself off versus when One King pays himself off. But it's like, obviously you're perfectly fine with missing out on like a few more seconds of pure profit. You know, if it means you get the buffs from One King. But I don't want to use One King, because if I use One King, that means I have to put him next to Winflit. If I put him next to Winflit, then they're both gonna fucking blow up. So I don't want to fucking do that. Most maps use 10 DP to start. True, but I'm talking about paying them. It's how they pay themselves off. Because Myrtle, again, I don't have the spreadsheet. Do I? Do I? Wait, do I have the spreadsheet? No, I don't. No, I don't. I do not. I deleted it. Vigil can tank phase 2 scan nuke. I think if you guys noticed, Winflit managed to tank the nuke, because Winflit's stats are fucking insane. Oh, and also, you know who else would tank a nuke? Skady, of course. Skady would. But yeah, I haven't played too deep into the stage. I've only really did some screwing around just to see how it would work. So I have not really figured out phase 2 yet. So right now I'm just kind of chilling. I probably need to bring in deep color to tank some nukes. I wasn't joking about Vigil being the well, I mean, clearly you're joking, because that goes to hoederer. Clearly. I mean, for this, I'm using Myrtle, and ideally I put Gravel up here. This is going to be nuked. Winflit can tank a nuke, and then I'm going to let him aggro onto Cruise, then I retreat Cruise. That's the game plan for the initial nuke. Well, Beanstalk's S2 would only take like 2 tiles. Unless you put it like right here. I guess that's 4, maybe. Well, no, all artificers do have really good stats. Like, cause a lot of people will say like, oh, why would I want to bring a buffer to a stage when I could just bring another one of those operators? But the thing is that artificers are pretty good lane holders. They have really good stats. Why isn't Cold Shot doing backup DPS here? Because she's going to be right here, and she's going to murder Anduin when Anduin comes down this lane. That's why. I'm playing the long game. Yeah, we'll waste a bit of DPS here. I don't think it matters, though. Yeah, it fucking does not matter. Pardon me, Cruz. Would you hit your shots, please? Are you kidding me? Cruz. Cruz. Windfoot, finish him off. Windfoot. Windfoot. Okay. Okay, it turns out Anduin doesn't go down the lane that I thought he would. So I'm a little stupid. But you guys already knew that. Whew, does not matter, it mattered. Anduin goes out here, comes out here. Oh, that's not an epic cold shot line. Ugh, I want cold, like, look at this, like, this is like a perfect cold shot line. You look at this and you're like, oh, she's totally unloading her entire clip in there. That's so good. This is awful. It's disgusting. I wouldn't wipe my ass with that cold shot line. That's awful. But does he turn here? No, he probably goes down here and goes out this exit. So yeah. Roberta can be an MVP in IS, 4-star block source on support vouchers. Fair. Completely fair. Because Roberta's kit is very defensive. And obviously this is kind of intentional. But you can look at her kit, it's obviously very defense-oriented. But then you look at Windfoot and you're like, oh, well, his skills are offense-oriented. And both of those are to help synergize with their own devices. Every single Artificer is designed with their own devices in mind. And so, I think it's like, you can look at Roberta. Roberta has almost 500 fucking defense. That's like, almost defender levels. Or not like like protector levels, but that's not too far off from like a Guardian defense. Like, it's pretty fucking good. Windfoot, though, does have a bit less defense, but he has a lot more attack. Even though, where the fuck is Windfoot? It's over here. Not a lot of attack. Well, compared to Roberta, he has a lot of attack, but in general, it's not a lot of DPS, because they have a pretty slow attack speed. If Windfoot had a 1-second attack speed, oh god, he'd be so good. And sadly, his S2 doesn't stack multiplicatively with his devices, which sucks. I wish it did. Excited for Catherine? That's fair. That's fair. She seems quite interesting. Aegis stainless skill is also a particular vice. I would imagine so, yeah. If otherwise, it would be kind of ridiculous. Our Artificers Crushers. Have you seen Windfoot with his S2? Have you seen Windfoot with his S2 buffed by his own... Windfoot's kind of a crusher, I'm not gonna lie. He does have crusher tier offense. It's quite whack. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. I can't really think of any ideas at the moment. I need to look at Anduin's path. Oh, he does a full roundabout. Okay. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Probably should have put down you. Put down Highmore. I don't really think it needs to be high more, like at all. It could be anyone. But, you know, whatever. That was horrible timing. La Pluma would also work. I don't have La Pluma. Very sad, very sad. Fun fact, every artificer gets plus defense. Yeah. That's because Winflet's the only artificer who doesn't specialize in defense. I don't know if I can confidently say that because I'm not too familiar with Stainless's kit. Let me look it up. Let me look up Stainless. What do we got here? Which skill gives defense? Yeah, S2. Yeah. Yeah, Winflet's the... Because Catherine gives shields. Roberta gives defense and shield. Well, they're not the same shield. Good. Great wording. Or barrier. She gives barrier. Stainless is offensive with his S1, not his S2. His S2 is the one that gives defense. But Winflet is the only operator who doesn't have a defensive... Doesn't have anything defensive about him. Yeah, Catherine gives a barrier, yep. No, I said Winflet's the only operator who does not give defense. I think I need a new chair. No. I like my chair. Stainless S2 gives what? Oh, that's his. That's the activated effect. My bad, my bad. Attack plus 10%, defense plus 10%. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that's the activated effect. My bad, my bad. I thought that was the device effect. Whew. Yeah, I misread. I thought that was the device effect. You guys can't come to me expecting like any fucking educated opinion on 6 stars. It's like I don't even use hoederer. Outside of like IS and like funny meme clears. What? Ah, shit, I forgot to put down Gavial. My motherfucker. Fuck. I'll go to Super for 6 stars. You know what? He's probably significantly more educated on 6 stars than me. What's my educated opinion on Ling? She summons Crushers with defense. Therefore, I do not like her. Because that is a sin. That is my educated opinion. Like, I'm using Verdant and Winflet right now. Do you really think that I have any fucking opinions on 6 stars? This was working so flawlessly earlier. I don't know why it's fucking up so much now. Maybe because I'm distracted. Or because I'm shit. Oh, you know why? It's because I haven't been using Shamir. That's probably why. Because I'm just stupid. Yeah. I completely forgot about Shamir because she died. Ugh. Yeah, it's like a lot of my experience with 6 stars is purely just, like IS recruitment, that's it. That's my educated opinion on Puzzle. I like Puzzle. He's very fun. But, you know, it's mainly just because he's an agent. It's not really like there's much, there's not too much nuance you can really say with Puzzle of all things, as S1's a pretty generic, agent SP gains, or agent DP gain skill, I mean. And his S2 is really fun, though. In the situations where you can use his S2 to just kind of obliterate something, it's quite fun. How's the Winflick video going? I am almost done with the script. Almost done with the script. And once that's done, I'll start recording and editing it. Educated opinion on Therm. He is our god, lord, and savior, and y'all should be praying to him every morning, noon, and night. Is that educated enough? Supa's got some pretty first impression opinions on 6 stars, i.e. 10-man S2, you're only using his S2 if you use him as he goes in IS5. Wait, let me read that again. 10-man S2, you're only really using his S2 if you use him. That's not true. That's no, it's Tin Man's S1. Tin Man's S2 is amazing. Don't get me wrong. I love Tin Man. Tin Man's so good. Tin Man's S1's really good. It's a 30% weaken of an over 100% uptime. It's a 100% uptime for a 30% weaken with AoE. It's really, really strong. It's pretty nutty that how kind of crazy that is. Tin Man is definitely very, very pushed for a 5-star. Kill. Die. Hit. There, thank you. Oh, put down gravel. You know what? I can put down you. Shit. That was horrible timing. Oh my god. Windflit normally would survive that. Windflat would survive that. Tin Man's S1 essentially makes enemies do 30% less damage. For real, that's true. That is 100% true. It basically does do that. Cruise. She was playing pretty close there. She luckily helped me out there. Yeah, those 2 carts that came out at like the worst time ever, because that led to Windflit dying. Because Windflit can normally block that. Yeah, no, I have Tin Man's S1 at Mastery 2, because what's cool about Tin Man's S1 is that it gains about exactly 100% uptime at Mastery 1. Like, you could just stop at Mastery 1 and you're fine. You have 100% uptime on his first skill. It's not perfect, but it's basically 100% uptime. If you get it to... His Mastery 2 basically does nothing. But if you get it to Mastery 3, you now get the 30% weaken. And the duration is up to 10 seconds, so now you have an over 100% uptime weaken. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And yeah, his S2 is good. Personally, I'm not that incentivized to mastery it, because I don't really think I need to. But his S1 gains so much from mastery, it's really hard to turn it down. It's so good. It's so good. Training room in use. By him. Yep, that's what's happening right now. I do think... Oh, you know what? You want to know what I was using Tin Man's S2 for today? You want to see what I was using Tin Man's S2 for literally today? Yeah, wrong chapter. You want to see what I was using Tin Man's S2 for today? He can heal fucking enmity operators. He can heal literally everything because it's the operator healing themselves or something. It's restoration, not healing. Or how is it precisely worded? Yeah, allied units around the point recover HP. So it's them healing themselves. It's not him healing it. So here I use his S2 to heal the shield guards. So now none of them died. So this is how I got the secret ending, which is nice. And I think I remember this clear. Like, basically none of them took any fucking damage. It's 10%? It is 20% of his attack. And what's cool about... Yeah, see? Getting healed. God, Jesus Christ. This is on double speed, but... Oh, that's also because of Perfumer here. I'm using Perfumer for extra security. But yeah, now they're all back at full health. Something I noticed, though. I'm not sure if it's 100% true. I think I need to do a bit more research for it. But I was using Tin Man in IS5. Big fucking shocker. But I had a spinach. I don't know if it was a spinach or Rathis or Cruisins. It was fucking something. But I was using one of those relics, and when Tin Man threw out his S2, everyone basically was healed back to full in a second. And so it gave me the impression that, holy shit, the alchemical unit retains his current attack as he's throwing it. So even though his attack will reduce back down after 1 second has passed, the alchemical unit retains the attack when it was thrown, not his current attack. That's the impression I got. I'm not sure if that's 100% true. Don't quote me on it. But it basically means that he combos, both of his skills combo with the crit relics, which is fucking nutty. I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. That is the impression I got. It's very fucking busted. Yeah, Tin Man is so fucking good. He is unbelievable. Like, I remember I got him and I'm like, is there, like, yeah, I want to use him, figure him out, but is it really that much I'm really going to be using it for? And I'm like, Jesus, man. You know what? I had more Tin Man usage. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I get that a lot. I do that a lot. But I was doing H64, and I used Tin Man. I used Tin Man's S2 to heal Estelle during her S2. So, just, I wasn't punished for using Estelle during her S2. So, he's so good. He's so good. Even after floor 2, yeah, you get AoE arts damage. DOT, he buffs DOT effects, which means he combos with hoederer. It's fucking nuts. There's a lot you can do with him. It is weird, though, that he's a specialist rather than a supporter. Because he really does not feel like a specialist. Because the whole idea of, like, specialist is like, oh, this is the etc. catalog of, like, things that don't really fit into anything else. And it's like he just feels like a supporter. I don't know why he's a specialist. He's probably a specialist because his range is fucking weird. But yeah, he's so good. He's basically an auto-include in IS5 because of his first talent. Which is kind of wild, because you think about, like, any other operator with a talent that just kind of buffs them in their event of origin. or their chapter of origin. And it's all like, it's alright, it's okay. But then, you like, Tin Man's talent makes him a fucking auto-occlude in IS5. I'm loving IS5 because they gave me Spuria, which I thought sucked, but I had really fun using her. Spuria's awesome! I made a video on Spuria and why she's awesome. I made a video, I'll shamelessly say that. I made a video on Spuria, she's awesome. I use Spuria. I love doing Spuria shenanigans. Ugh. It's like, at worst, she's like a side grade to a marksman that consumes HP every second. At her best, she just directly buffs certain snipers with basically no downside. No, with literally no downside in some situations. I believe I watched your video on her. I'm going to watch it again. Awesome. Because I love Spuria. She's so good. It is funny. Every single time I've made a video on a quote-unquote worst operator in the game, I've ended up kind of loving them more than I went in with. Because I'm like, holy shit. Spuria is... Spuria's only real loss is against marksmen, and even then that's not entirely true, because some marksmen, think about like that's not entirely true, because if you look at Exusii, or maybe not her S3, but if you look at her S2, she shoots 4 times in a row. I mentioned this for a bit in the video, but all Spuria cares about is the attack initialization. Because even though this is technically Exusii attacking 4 times as fast, she's shooting 4 bullets per 1 attack. Meaning that Spuria will only possibly stun her on the first shot. So it's basically, you can even use her with some marksmen. Only downside is that Rosmantis is the exception to flingers not losing their shockwaves. Yeah, that's so weird that that happens. Because... I don't know the details of it, but I have heard that like if Rosmantis gets stunned, she loses her shockwave, but I don't get why that happens to her and not Gray and Wishadel. Like it feels so bizarre. Maybe they just coded Gray and Wishadel better than they did Rosmantis, because I don't understand that that weird shenanigan going on. You know, speaking of Spuria, let's just fucking use her. Why the fuck not? We're using Cold Shot. Cold Shot is probably Spuria's best target. For non-6 stars. For non-6 stars. For 6 stars, literally fucking everything. So, yeah. Like, you know, Spuria does buff chain medics, yeah. Having life loss on demand is weirdly something that is useful. But, what is funny to me is that, Spuria just is, like, probably the best operator to buff Wishadel's S3. So it's really funny. Yeah, Rosmantis is the, like, it makes sense for her to have that spaghetti code, but it's weird that that means that they didn't, like, they either updated the code for the more modern stuff. They updated the code for the modern operators. And didn't go back and fix Rosmantis. For some fucking reason. Like, they didn't reuse code, which is kind of weird. They just started from scratch for some fucking reason. I don't get it. Cold Shot is getting her skin very soon. I'm quite hyped for that. Yeah, Cold Shot's another one of those, like, oh, this is a horrible operator, and then I use her, and I'm like, holy shit, she's fucking the nuts. She does so much damage. I used her in my, H84 clear, the Patriot Returns stage, and literally just Cold Shot and Shamir managed to deal with Patriot's first phase. And then, you know, Wind Chimes dealt with the second phase. We gaming. I actually have that clear recorded. I'm gonna do a I forgot about that. I'm going to do a another one of those clear commentaries on that stage, because it was a pretty cool clear. Yeah, that is what I think the case is. People read the self-stun, and they immediately jump to like, oh shit, that's like literally the worst fucking thing ever. Why would I want to do that? When it's like I'm not gonna say that they're wrong for feeling that way, because I too would be fucking freaked out if I saw, wait, this operator literally stuns my marksman? You know, and then you use her with a marksman, and then she just doesn't fucking work. But when you use her with literally everything that isn't a marksman, she is the nuts. Also, go away. Deploy Verdant. Oh shit, these things. Fuck. 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 Winflet is going to die. And there's nothing I can do about it. He didn't die. Holy shit. Winflet Gaming. Let's fucking go, chat. Aren't you on S2? Yeah, you shouldn't be. Shoot the Verdant. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. Fuck. I think I fucked myself doing that. Oh, there goes Winflet. Or there goes Spuria. Spuria loses even more HP every second? When the RNG is in your favor, Cold Shot does go. Yeah, I shouldn't have used gravel there. Even though I don't know where I would have been able to put gravel to where it wouldn't have bounced. So I think I was just fucked doing that to begin with. Ah, fuck. Amazing timing. Yeah, Winflet's fucking tanky. Because Anduin's nuke is physical damage. It just had to be fucking physical damage, dealing massive physical damage. And guess what? Our boy has like fucking 50 bajillion defense. Which also means that, Roberta's shields would also be pretty good. Roberta's shields should negate that damage, shouldn't it? I don't know if I could apply that here. Because my goal here is to just use Cold Shot and murder Anduin before he gets too far. And I don't do more fair than fucking nothing. I'll use Bana. No, we don't need Bana. I just need to not place Verdant down here. I can probably just place down Gravel here. No, because I'm using Gravel over here. Verdant tanks one of those and tanks 2 shots so that Winflet doesn't die. And then I could run Bana. I think Verdant might be able to be optimized out, but I'm also bad at the game, so that's not. Or I could use Kirara, because that would be really funny. Kirara also has like 400 defense. I mean, she only has like 2,000 HP. She might dodge the nuke, which would be very funny. Would Tequila work here? Definitely. Easy. Yeah. Just not doing it because I like sniper strats. No, yeah. Tequila, like, up here would probably be really good. Yeah, that's a good point. I could probably do that if this ain't working. But I want to do funny sniper strats. Because that's how I love doing with Anduin. Like, Anduin is my, like, whenever I want to show off, like, a marksman burst in, like, my videos, I always use Anduin, because Anduin's so perfect for murdering with buffed marksman. I'm excited for Clip to come back, baby, because you want to know who's perfectly capable of tanking Clip's shots. That's right, fucking crushers. Some Churians can't do that. I mean, Gavial probably can. She heals like all of her health back. Approach me, Anduin. Didn't put down the device early enough. Oh well. Oh wait, shit. I was supposed to leave Cruce there. Fuck. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm fine. Okay, Winflet, don't die. Please don't die. Shit! Oh, I hate that timing. I'm Clip hater because he was pre-hoederer. I did the stage. You can... In one of my... I did clear the stage no gotcha, and it was Quartz. Quartz was able to do it. She does require some assistance, obviously, but Crushers always do the thing. I can use a summoner. I'm not, though, because I want to do... I probably should. I shouldn't be petty. I should. Use a deep color to bait the shots. What if gravel? I don't know. Because it's not the... I guess I could also bait for Winflet rather than worrying about the RNG. Yeah, I could just not stress myself out over the Winflet timing. And I could just be like, yeah, I'll play deep color and then I'll play a squid. Rather than worrying about that. Gravel. You fucking idiot. You missed. You fucking moron. You absolute fucking buffoon. What a fucking loser. Dude couldn't even hit gravel. She was standing still and then I retreated her. What a fucking moron. Me intentionally not activating Gravel's skill because I need her to not leak these losers. It's taking way too long. Oh, activate. Wait a little bit. Because you always want to activate your buffs. Hit the fucking dude! Awesome. Mitten probably counters the scan nuke. True. You need the tiles open though for him. What if I use Vigil S1 for 75% dodge chance? The Vigil skill that instantly gives you a dog for the dodge chance. Does he gain dodge at Elite 2? What? Am I being gaslit here? Vigil does not dodge. Unless he does with his S3, because I have no idea what the fuck his S3 does. No. Increase Wolfpack's block by 1 and cause its attacks to deal additional instance of damage each Wolf Shadow lost. Gives Wolfpack 50% physical dodge for 10 seconds. I see what you mean. That's with his module. That is not at all something that I have access to on my No Gotcha. You guys are saying that the solution to what I'm doing right now is to rely on more RNG. That's what you're telling me. I'm facing Anduin, and you want me to rely on more RNG. Also, I played Gravel too late. Now he's going to have 1 extra bullet in the chamber. Then I would like him to. Great idea, chat. Great idea. Let us add... You know what? I should be running Deep Colors S2. So that when we can do this bullshit... When you say no gotcha, I can't stop thinking of Battle Cats. That's because that's where that niche started from. It was because of Battle Cats. It's the only reason why I wanted to do no gotcha. Because Battle Cats is based and Arknights is cringe. Because there's too many weird people in the Arknights community. Like, this is the curse you get when you put anime characters in your game, is that you will attract the weirdest fucking people. It's like, wow, look at this cool anime character. It's like, there's someone out there who has very unholy thoughts about it. The world, the internet is a cruel place. Just Oct 12F. Come on, Cruz. Come on. Come on. I activated Heidi too early. I think that's the issue I'm running into. I'm activating Heidi way too early. Not true. Limbus probably attracted an arguably worse community, and its characters are much more less anime than Arknights. I don't know shit about Limbus Company. All I know is that it is a game. Yeah. It's a gacha game made by some like indie devs that got like really popular. It does not need to be anime, no. The internet is just... How have you been doing this for 45 minutes? What do you mean, how have I been doing this for 45 minutes? First off, I've been talking to you guys. I have got distracted multiple different times. I like taking time to clear stages. I enjoy the process. It's fun for me. Also, Anduin RNG, and I haven't been timing Heidi well. Because how I time Heidi is relative to how I time Winflet, and I haven't been paying too much attention. So, yeah. Normalize having a healthy mental state and having normal habits and hobbies. It's genuinely fun for me. I enjoy the process. Anduin's field is just AoE 12F. Think about how the enemies feel. This is how Patriot feels. Having normal hobbits. Yes. Correct. That is exactly what I said. We need more hobbits. They farm and they hang out in smoke. What the fuck? Does anyone remember what the hobbit weed is called? I forget what it's called. Anduin is Crown Slayer, actually. Based. Based. The game lagged for a second. And I meant to click off of Cruise, and I clicked retreat. So good. So good. Pipeweed, that's what it's called, yeah. Jesus. I am so bad at this game. You guys ask why it takes me 45 minutes to beat a stage. Because half of my attempts are just shit like that. Like, I'm not actually good at this game. I don't know if you guys fucking noticed. Melee Fuel. Fuel. Yeah, fucking know. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Wish last time I tried these Wish it also took you 30 minutes. Man. How long does it normally take you guys to beat a stage? Is the normal Arknights experience just you play a stage for 5 minutes and that's it? Man, maybe I shouldn't stream then. You're gonna bully me. It's pronounced Mia Fawia. That sounds awesome, thanks. But that could also be wrong. Awesome, I love spreading misinformation on the internet. Depends, sometimes I give up. It's typically not the approach that I do. Typically, I don't just give up when something is too hard. That's a lie. Yes, I do. Nah, Winflet's gonna... I don't want Winflet to, die here. Okay, that's good. Winflet's okay. Oh wait, I had tentacles. I could have just been using those. No, fuck! Shit! What was that cruise damage? That was Anduin not dodging for like 2 seconds. Okay, I was a fucking idiot and I threw and I put down a tentacle. Do you know that bullshit stage with the machines that throw baseballs? In there's a lot of those stages. In whatever that was called. I gave up and almost watched a tutorial video. That's insane! You almost watched a tutorial? I have only ever watched a I've only ever watched a tutorial once. And that was during me trying to figure out No Gotcha Patriot. I just needed I just wanted a reference to kind of get my footing. And I didn't really need it, but a lot of my clear was inspired off of that. But that was it. Yeah, outside of that, I don't like watching clears, because obviously I enjoy the fucking brutal waste of time that is trying to do this shit. Like, to me, that is the fun part of Arknights, is just trying to figure shit out. And I get it's not for everyone, but that is just what I do. This is how I normally play the game. I don't like using 6 stars. Because to me, 6 stars take away this experience from me. Do you watch Egogen or Kyostin? I used... It was an Isle of Amia 3-star clear. Come on, Cruz, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Shit! I need to activate... I'm so bad with the Heidi timing here. Ugh. I mean, if you guys don't like watching me fail a stage over and over again, then... Well, you cannot watch. It is also taking long because of Anduin RNG, so that is also part of it. Can you silence disable dodge? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it's not Anduin, it's the tiles on the ground. Oh. Da, 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 dum, ba, da, da. DP. What do we do here? Device. I need to figure out the specific timing for when I deploy Winflet's first device. That's the main issue here. Yeah, I need to deploy that a bit later. Yeah, you want to wait until Cruz is at full wind up before you activate Heidi. So typically when she's about halfway through her skill. Hit Anduin! There we go. Ooh. Fuck. Bad timing. Stage I was referring to was ICS2 on Ideal City event. Yeah, it was that event I was thinking of, because those baseball guys are on a lot of stages. Or volleyball thrower guys. I'm thinking instead of Deep color. Just use a different kind of doll keeper. Field not only gives a 50% dodge, but a 70% damage reduction as well. Based and true. Does it say damage reduction? Takes reduced physical and arts damage, gains 50% physical and arts damage reduction. Yep. Melanite with mod? She's not gonna kill him. There's no angles here that really work. The cruise strat is working. The issue is that I'm bad at the game. The issue is that I keep mistiming the Heidi and Winflit combo. That's mainly it. And also, Winflit keeps fucking dying. I know it ignores dodge. I'm aware of that. But there's no good placement here that really helps that. And Melanite on her own isn't going to do enough damage. I think Cold Shot was almost able to do enough damage. Yeah, maybe with S1. Attack interval increases. Ho ho ho, dare I say that combos with Spuria. Hey, maybe we can give that a try for S2. I mean, phase 2. Dum. 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 Yeah, no, everything just currently is a skill issue. Just me not being good enough. It's time for Amiya S2. I think you mean Amiya S3, unless you're referring to Guard Mia S2 or other Amiya, or Medic Amiya S2. A slow decal binder can help Commando and that's true. That's true. That is true. And the dodge will, the status effect should still go through regardless of dodge. But Cruz managed to kill him multiple times. It's less to do, I mean, it is to do with RNG. But it is more to do with my timing with Heidi than it is to do with the approach. Yeah, doing true damage to get rid of things that ignore everything but true damage is, I don't know, to me it feels kind of cheap. It's like, some of you guys are realizing just how I play the game and you're absolutely fucking disgusted by it. Oh, this is perfect timing. I love this. Wait, I was not. Fuck. Fuck. Bad timing. I fucked it up. Shit. I'm an idiot. I thought I was on double speed, and I'm like, let me put it on 1x speed so I can time this better. I'm stupid. Alright. Keeps throwing. Good morning, Cobalt. Is Civilites S2 banned as well? She's a 6-star. I don't have her built. And I don't. I have her. There's no third point. There was only two. Only 2 points. Oh yeah, I don't want to use true damage to beat this boss because I like doing funny shit. Could have retreated gravel there, but I did not. My Winflit is dying from the burst burn, yeah. But it depends on the timing. If Anduin goes down a little bit before these guys come out, Winflit does survive. Do I have Sora? Not built. Not built. Do not. Shit! I never put down Chimere. Ah, damn it. That's why. I'm like, why the fuck are these guys leaking? So I didn't put down Chimere. Ah, fuck. Unrelated, but I really want an energy drink right now. Thank you for telling me. I don't know what I can do about that, but I certainly can commend your appetite. It's a fine line between, oh, this dodge means physical and arch, not effective. I have a source of true elemental damage, and I don't want to read anything just... No, I agree. I agree. I'm not saying that, like, it is wrong to tackle him with true damage. I'm just saying that I want to do it this way. Fuck. Why did I do that? I can pause activate skills, yeah, but this emulator... The emulator I'm using has a really fucked up timing with the escape key. For some reason, I click escape, and then it pauses the game like 4 fucking seconds later. And I can't do pause activations. I can do it on BlueStacks, which is the emulator I use for my no gacha, but I can't do it on Nox for some fucking reason. I have no idea why. I've even tried rebinding the escape key, and it doesn't work. Like, it's so weird. All my other binds work, except the... It's very weird. It's very weird. Or no, it's the, it's Teal Day. Yeah, it's not even fucking working. Because I mainly want to do this stage this way so I can show off this really funny Winflit combo. Because I think it's a really funny combo. Like, it is a way to make Winflit buff anything you want. And I love that conceptually. Come on. Oh, Heidi ran out too early. Damn it. Bad timing. Is this no gacha? No, this is no skill. That's what it is. Winflit is my... I wish Winflit was welfare. That'd be so cool. I'm glad I'm being represented here. Doing a million runs because I keep forgetting to do a different thing every try. True. I feel that. I feel that so hard. Now, this is just me being bad with timing. The field has both dodge and damage reduction. Correct. Still don't care. I managed to brute force it with Cruise, and I'm going to do it again. Because I don't want Anduin walking around the field fucking blowing everything up with his super nukes. Make him drop the field to my advantage. I'm not changing the general strategy. I'm just bad at the game. The idea still works. Do I have Cantabile? Not leveled. I was referring to skin. I was really thinking about that sentence for a second. I'm like, skin, like, what skin? Anduin has a skin? He's a boss. And I'm like, oh no, it's another chat member. I was very confused. Because I do not care about... I like winning. Winning's fun. But I care more about winning in really stupid and fun ways than I do about the winning itself. That is just me. I enjoy the shenanigans. Winflet's gonna blow up. I'm going to cry. No, you're not. Fuck. I'm just gonna use a different Reaper. Who can I take out? Who can I take out? What if I just put Highmore on the bottom? No, I don't want to put Highmore on the bottom because I need both of those taken. I need Shamare. I don't technically need Gavial, but I do kind of need Gavial. No, I don't need Gavial. I don't need Gavial. No, I do. I do for Winflet. Cruise Heidi, Winflet are the main funny. I need Highmore for top. Verdant and Bana are for tanking the phase 1 and not really phase, I mean for both phase 2 nukes. Spuria is for buffing Melanite, because I think that would be funny. I need Gravel, I need Myrtle. Just Crusher it. Sadly, I don't think I can just Crusher it this time. I mean, I could just hoederer S3 on Anduin, and that would do it. There are no Crushers in this squad. That is true. That's probably the issue. That is probably the issue. But sometimes I need to challenge myself. Do you need Melanie? Really? For phase 2, that's the idea. What is this squad? Underrated Knights. Nobody tell them. Nobody tell them. No one tell them. I have 64 sanity. How the fuck? I think I'm gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna be fine. Da-da-dum. Because I do want to see if Melanite and... I do want to see if Melanite and Spuria can deal with phase 2. I think that'll be very interesting. Place Bana with Yato to off the early mice during phase 2 skill. That's not a bad idea, but I don't think... Yato is not going to be able to survive multiple of those big hits. How much did I have in the start? I don't remember. I wasn't fucking paying attention. Yeah, Myrtle is the only 4-star I don't have at Elite 2, and that's because I just don't care enough to get Myrtle to Elite 2. Because the only reason why you'd want to get Myrtle to Elite 2 is to mastery her skills, and I'm like, Myrtle's fine with level 7. I don't need her at, like, S1 Mastery 3. Like, she's fine as she is. Like, I'm not that desperate for DP that I need to Mastery 1 her S1. Her being at level 60 is fucking redundant. Like, she could be at Elite 0 level 1. I mean, Elite 1 level 1, I mean. Noir Corn, maybe. Which Noir Corn? You want to burst phase 2? Yes, I fucking do. I want to do many shenanigans. That's what I love. I want to do Loads of bullshit, because that's what the most fun I have in Arknights, is doing crazy bullshit. Because the thing is, though, is that if I wanted to clear the stage legitimately, I probably could. But, I like having fun ideas and then trying to apply those fun ideas. Ignore Myrtle, Mastery 3, or Proncurus. No, I do need Myrtle. I was actually thinking, maybe? Maybe I could use, Proncurus down here, but I kind of need Myrtle to tank one of the boom boom. Nah, not really. I don't need that. I forgot what we're doing here, actually. It's me trying to beat Anduin with a funny interaction. That's it. It's me trying to beat Anduin with Winflet buffing Heidi, who's buffing Cruz. That is why. That is entirely why. There is no other reason why I'm doing this other than I was thinking to myself, man, it would be really cool if you could use Winflet to buff a bard, to then buff a marksman, and then you marksman burst a boss. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're doing funny Winflet shenanigans. This isn't a niche. This isn't me doing anything. This is me playing the game as I normally fucking play. This is genuinely how I play Arknights. Actually, now that I think about it, the title of the stream is called Crusher Gaming, so this is quite misleading, isn't it? That is kind of mean. That is kind of rude. I would hate to be misleading. I would hate to be misleading. I would hate to be misleading. Yeah, it's like everyone is everyone's out there like, hey man, you know, Winflet's terrible. He can't even buff Wishadel. And I'm like, you know what? You're just too close-minded. You're not thinking outside the box. You're not thinking about how to really use Winflet. It's like, I think you guys have been using Winflet wrong your entire lives. You're supposed to be using him to buff a fucking part. You have a Melodite. She's a crusher. True. She really fucking is. Put Quartz here so I don't have to deal with the fucking buggies. That's why she's here. Ugh. Walk forward, coward. Walk forward. Walk forward. Didn't stand a chance. And now I don't have to worry about Winflet blowing up. Awesome. Motherfucker. I don't need Gavial right now anyways. That's okay. God damn it. Ah. Let there be funny. Shit. That's good. Fuck. Should have placed down gravel earlier. Woo. 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 Penance is not a crusher. Stop lying to me about this. Penance has defense. Therefore, not a crusher. I should have placed down gravel first. Is it AoE? Pretty sure it's AoE. No, wait. To them and... No, wait. Locking onto them at 5 targets for dealing massive physical damage to them and flare punching ammo. I don't think that's AoE. I don't think it also blows up the operators around them. So I don't need Gavial. I could bring Perfumer. And I could orient this in a better way that keeps the medic alive. Wish it all rots your brain as bro forgets the buggies have a 1.5 tile AoE. 5-head gaming out here in La Toronto. Wishadel does rot your brain though. You think fucking Wishadel users know that? Yeah, not AoE from the nuke. That's what I'm thinking, and I think that's good. Because if I can avoid the AO, then I can clump everyone together next to Winflet. Because that's what I was avoiding. Is Monster a crusher? We did already discuss this. As long as Monster isn't next to Calstus, yes. Oh. Oh shit, I forgot about Shamir. I'm like, why am I leaking all this shit again? Buggies only explode when they're blocked. That is why I'm going to block them all the way over here. Because I really don't have the means of consistently killing them while they're not blocked. Wishadel is not a crusher. Wishadel hides from her problems with camo. Crushers deal with them straight ahead. Time for the stream segment of bullying Wishadel. True. You see, I think it's cool that people should be allowed to play however they want. Unless it's a way that differs from the way that I want to play. Then you're a bad person, and I'm going to commit many attacks against your person. Because I don't think that you should be allowed to play the game differently than how I do. Because I am a good person, and you are not. Yep. All right. Yeah, I was worried that that was going to blow up until Shamir would get hit. That was my main worry. Every way of playing is valid except you lose Walter. True. True. No, okay. I always hate that I have to be very fucking obvious about my opinions on things. No, I don't think it's some kind of moral apprehension that you use Wishadel. You can play the game however the fuck you want. I don't care. Just that I have things that I like. There are certain... Motherfucker. It's because it's the internet, everyone gets offended. The moment you criticize anything because they think it's a personal attack. I don't actually give a shit how you play the game. As long as you're not an asshole to other people, I don't really give a shit. If you enjoy using Wishadel because she's fun or you like her character, go ahead, I don't give a shit. It's not gonna make me like her kit though. She ain't for me, that's 100% sure. It's like everyone's so obsessed about, like, you know, you should be aware that I'm just playing the game how I enjoy it. And it's like, well, yeah, but I also have a way of enjoying the game. It's a bit different. You have personally wronged me and my cat for playing the game incorrectly. Well, I apologize to your cat. I would hate for that. I would hate for your cat to be offended at my misdoing. Please forgive me, cat. Where's cement? Not in the squad. What do you want? Where am I supposed to use cement on here? Explain to me the cement usage. I would love to hear that. I don't really think cement fits into this strategy right now. Unless bro's cooking, and I just can't see the vision. Walk forward, coward. I don't know, just bring her just in case. I don't have any more slots. I don't know what you want me to do. Fuck. I think I just got RNG pwned there. Oh, I do need gravel for the early game. I'm thinking that if I could take out cement for Bana, but I don't think that's gonna work. Because I not cement. Jesus Christ, chat. Gravel. To be fair, cement and gravel are not two distant concepts. One is a bunch of rocks, and one is one big rock. What's my phase 2 plan? I'm going to put down melanite right here, and then spuria right here, and then I'm going to put gravel right here. Anduin is going to shoot gravel, if I can remember to time gravel correctly, and then I'm going to activate melanite S1 and spuria S2. Spuria is probably going to die, but I don't really care because their S2 is still going to be active. Then, hopefully, melanite is just going to kill Anduin. Gravel isn't concrete. Yes. However, they are similar concepts. One is a rock, one is many tiny rocks. I have defeated you with facts and logic. Please turn in your correctness card, as it will be confiscated from you because you were incorrect. Which, of course, is something that no one could ever possibly aspire to be. That's the last thing in this world you want, is to be incorrect. Gravel and concrete building knights. Has anyone made Arknights a thing? Because there's so many operators that just have the name of different, like, forms of rock. Like, there's so many operators that are just named after rocks or a form of rock. It's like, I think you could make a niche out of that. Rock and stone knights, you could call it that. Okay, that was dodge shenanigans. I should have killed him. That was dodge shenanigans. Is Sand Reckoner a rock? Does sand count as a rock? Yeah, I should have fucked that up. Does sand count as a rock? Is stainless a rock? No, stainless is not a rock. Are we doing this? Are you just going to tell me, operators, whether or not they're rocks? Stainless is not a rock. Stainless is... It's an adjective. Stainless is a steel type. Stainless doesn't have to refer to specifically steel. It's just an adjective. Sand is gravel, but smaller. That is... That's true. I like that. Although his name isn't Sand, though. His name isn't Sand. He is reckoning the sand. Like, I think that's a bit different. Is quartz a rock? Quartz is 100% a rock, yes. Why not add plant and wood stuff to it as well? Call it the sticks and stones niche. No. That's way too many operators at that point. No, we gotta keep with rock and stone knights. That's how it is. Galvanized square feast. No, you have to keep it to rock and stone knights. That's what it's gotta be. You only allowed to use operators that reference rocks, stones, or forms of the pine cone is not a rock or a stone. I don't care if that fits in your sticks and stones niche, because that's not even... pine cone isn't even a stick. It's not. Nature stuff is too vague. That means now verdant is now parts of sticks and stone knights. Doesn't make sense. Wood knights. No. Is a pine cone made out of wood? I don't think pine cones are made out of wood. I think pine cones are just made out of whatever the fuck they're made out of. Is meteorite a rock? Yes. Mineral Knights. That's probably a better name for it, but I do think that Rock and Stone Knights is more relatable for the Zoomer audience. Professional YouTuber, take advantage of free engagement. I don't even need to fucking try it. You guys just start fucking doing it. You just start saying shit. It's woody. I'm gonna look that up after this. Whether or not pine cones are made out of wood. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I'll finish more of this off stream. This is definitely going to take a lot longer than it should. Unless you guys want me to play the stage normally, but that would be weird. Why would I do that? Okay, do you guys want to watch me play IS-5, try and beat this stage normally, like a normal person? Or do anything else? Or do you guys want me to continue fucking doing this? Pet Knights is a thing. Flat chest girls. Okay. Okay. Can we take Vigna with her ambient? No, it's the name. It has to be the name. Her name is still Vigna. That doesn't make her a rock. Is Rock a rocks? Yes. I think Rock is probably the easiest one. It's like, yeah, I could just very quickly beat this stage. Probably not quickly. I'm sure you guys are still gonna call me taking like 7 or 8 attempts too fucking slow. Because I don't know what you guys expect. I think you guys just think that everyone beats a stage on the first try, and if you can't, then you're shit. Which is probably true. It's probably entirely 100% true. And it is just a pure skill issue. Is Matterhorn a rock? You could make a fair argument for. I think you guys can decide that. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure because Matterhorn is a mountain. But a mountain is many rocks. If his name was Mountain, like Mountain, I don't know though, because Mountain doesn't feel like a rock. Like it's a big rock. If Mountain counts, then Matterhorn counts. Is Earth Spirit rock enough? No. Because it... Technically, I don't know. I don't think so, no. Because it feels like it's more related to the spirit. Matterhorn is the name of the location, not a rock. That's a fair argument against. That's a fair argument against. Okay. Matterhorn is the name of the location, not the rock. So Mountain is a rock. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not for or against Mountain or Matterhorn being considered rocks. Is Texas a rock? No. But you know what? That's a fair argument against Mountain. That's a fair argument against like Mountain and because Texas is a state in America. And you could be like, well, that's a rock because Texas exists on a rock. And it's like, you know what? That's, you know, it's fair. I understand that. There's a lot of nuance here. There's a lot of nuance in a Arknights. Clearly, I'm just bad. No. Gaviel, she couldn't out-heal her own burn. What about Earth Spirit? No, I don't think Earth Spirit counts as a rock. Oh, he's still taking 200 true damage per second. Oh, what a loser. What? Here's the gaming. Watch this. What's that? Not marked anymore? That's all Pianist Gaming. Yeah, Gaviel dying is not very good. What would be a better medic for this? I can't think of a place. I mean, I don't have to put hoederer here. I want concept knights to be a thing. Iris is the name of a mineral. I think iris is more referring to like your eye. I don't think Warfarin. Warfarin just sounds like that sounds like a made up fucking word. I don't think Warfarin means anything unless it has like some crazy weird specific etymology that I don't know. Is this how you're supposed to play Arknights? Is this how you guys play Arknights? Oh, you guys are talking about Warfarin to bring Warfarin. And not me doing stupid shit. Ah, that makes more sense, yeah. Is this what you guys wanted? Me to just play the game like this? Is this how you're supposed to play Arknights? Deploy 6-star? Oh, these fuckers, yeah. Warfarin is a blood thinner. I don't even know what that means. The word anticoagulant is even less of a word to me. Although coagulate is a really cool fucking word. I do like the word coagulate. Coagulate means like change between states or something, I'm pretty sure. Warfarin is a word that makes me feel smart. I thought it was just a made-up word to be like, it's a cool name. But yeah, isn't it cool how I got further just by playing hoederer and Pianist? Just them, rather than doing my weird fucking bullshit. I could just do melanite and prevents blood coagulating. That I'm not even sure if I was correct by what coagulating means. It's amusing to see my soul leave my body when you're forced to use a 6-star and still fail. Do you guys just instantly win stages or something? like, do you guys just always know exactly how to beat a stage 100%? Am I just that bad? Am I just that bad I can't instantly beat stages? Damn. Oh, it's ammo. While this unit is holding ammo, attacks become long range per target. Oh, okay, okay. So I am going to just bring gravel. These things are damage based, not hit based. Well, if I'm bringing 6 stars, why not just use fucking skatey? Ugh. We just manifest perfection when playing a stage. Yeah, I assume that. That's what I assume. You guys are. Which makes me wonder, why the fuck do you guys watch me? I'm clearly the worst Arknights player on the planet. It's more relatable to us. And, okay, when I say... I think I need to, I think I have definitely failed at articulating my stance on 6 stars. Especially in the no, I think I made some fair points in the 6-star video I made. But the main reason why I don't like 6 stars is because I'm not able to do the fun shit that I was previously doing. Because to me, that is what makes Arknights the most fun, is when I do that kind of stuff. And obviously you guys are like, no, this is stupid. Why the fuck you doing this? Do something cool. Use hoederer. It's like, that's fair. That's fair. But I do just enjoy playing Arknights in a very skill-intensive way, I guess. Most middly bad YouTuber and his waifu hoederer. I mean, am I really that much worse than people who can't even beat stages with fucking lineups full of 6 stars? Is lava a rock? Yes. Yes. Is mud rock a rock? Yes. Yes. I think if it has the word rock in the name, I think that kind of automatically counts. No, I already made my opinion on you. You can no longer elaborate. You know what? You're right. I need to go on a podcast. I need to go on a podcast for a bigger YouTuber so that he can state your opinion for you. No, yeah, I think because I'm not a great writer. There are some times where I can't fully articulate my points correctly, which sucks, because I like being able to articulate my points correctly, as wild as that fucking sounds. Is Warfaren gonna die here? Average Warfaren moment. When she dies to giant nukes. That's classic Warfaren. Hoederer is consuming 100 HP per second. He's not going to survive it. You step outside of the thing. Is Flint a rock? Yes. Is Cliff Heart a rock? No. I can't even elaborate on some of these. I'm not against it. I just think it's a spectrum of funny combos trying to brute force a heavy RNG counter. If you try and brute force. Everyone died. Really a bad writer? Well, I guess I can't always say that I'm not. No, yeah, I'm a bad writer. I can't give myself credit. Why would I want to give myself credit? I hate myself. What the fuck? Alright, the issue is the medic here. Yeah, I think there are some times where I want to get across a point, but I don't explain it in a way that really makes me Or, because the thing is, though, is that I'll feel something. I'll feel a concept. And I don't really know how to put it into words until I really think about it. And usually it takes until after I've explored it for a little bit to really understand it. And I think the best way that I can put it is I do not like the gameplay style of just filling my roster with a bunch of 6 stars, going in, beating the stage in 1 to 2 tries, and then nothing ever. Skady was butchering him off skill. Doesn't have a lot of... Skady's a fucking dreadnought. She's got a lot of fucking attack. What are you talking about? What's he got? B defense. That's what? Less than 800? So that's like 500 damage every single shot. Yeah. Chestnut's recruitment line talks about rocks. He's a rock. No, that's... No. Chestnut is not a rock. Winflit is also not a rock. It's Winflit, not Winflint. Bro's trying to gaslight me with how Winflit's name is spelled. I had to check. Use 2 medics rotate. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, it's this kind of stuff that I don't find the most engaging. You know, it's this kind of, like, it's fun. Doing this kind of shit's fun because it's crushers. But it doesn't make me feel that accomplished. This is mainly fun because you guys are here and we can talk about how crushers are fucking funny and how Olpianus is actually a rock. Flindwit. Is humus a rock? It's part of soil. I don't know what humus is. I thought they just misspelled hummus. Also, who here called him hummus for a very long time? Or probably still calls him hummus because they think that's funny. What does the flit in Winflit mean? I don't fucking know. Is myrrh a rock? I don't know. I don't know what, like, cause you hear the baby Jesus thing, and it's like, oh, the 3 kings brought the 3 gifts: gold, frankincense, and myrrh. And it's like, what the fuck is frankincense and myrrh? It's probably like some old-timey thing that, like, old-ass fucking 2,000-year-old people can relate to. Fucking Bible time people. I don't fucking know. It might be a rock, but it might be like a thing of dirt or something. I don't know. His name isn't hummus. Oh. Be gone, Anduin. I didn't even need to do that. Hoederer would have... Myrrh is a type of resin. I don't even really know what that means when you say that. Oh, there goes Warfarin. Man, medics are just not living today, are they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to waste his shots and he's getting his ammo back. Never mind, I'm fucking stupid. Amber is a type of resin. Yeah, because it, like, comes off of trees. Is Granny a rock? Because her name is half the word granite. No. Is Castle 3 a rock? Castles are not rocks. That's like, no. That's like being someone who calls the rook in chess a castle. I don't trust people who do that. Like, it's called a rook. It's not a castle. It's like calling the knight a horsey. Now I'm like 2 layers into the simile. Oh, I need this guy to attack. It's a 50-50 whether the super nuke of Olpianus actually hits. Yeah, this is horrible. No! Not Gaviel. She tried so hard to be alive for those few seconds. Well, here's the game plan. Wait till this guy leaves. Waste your shot, get skated. How the fuck are you not dead yet? Jesus Christ, that dude is tanky. Too bad he dies to anchors. Alright, this is bro's last chance that he can withdraw. Let's see if he can do it. Stall him out for a little bit. Come on, come on, Opiatus. Come on. Okay, good. I'm like, shit, we're gonna lose to dodge RNG, aren't we? Oh, he doesn't even exit right there? How are there still 4 more enemies left? This is taking so long. Well, we did it. What are the, okay, there's 3 more enemies. Okay. End of stage check. All right. Oh, what a fun little thing. Oh, this is evil. Who the fuck would want... What the fuck? This is mean. Oh, it's like a check to see if you're fucking... Oh, that's so evil. Okay, that's not even close to enough damage. Jesus. Everyone's got infinite dodge. Yeah, I was not prepared for this. What a evil way to end the stage. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely, my funny cruise shit couldn't have been able to do this. I think the funny cruise shit would have been able to get through every other part of the stage, but not this. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, stage. That's so nice of you. And all of the permanent field effects are still here. So I'm... Wow, what a mean stage. Yeah, we would have been here all fucking night if we were going to do it the other way. Okay, that was... that was Crusher Gaming. Yeah, that was... I beat the stage with 3 6 stars and 2 medics. Alright, cool. Yeah, what an evil way to end the stage. All enemies take significantly reduced physical and arts damage while under the effect of light on 2 sufferers. Well, fuck you. Jesus, that's so evil. Even more? Oh no, it's enemy. Wait. Enemies standing affected tiles take reduced physical and arts. So they take even more? That's really fun. That's really fun. Yeah, it seems like the obvious way is to try and kill him like right here, but not exactly on this tile, because then that makes this active. Other than that, you put the blocker a little back here. And then you want to kill him while he's like up here, so you don't get that other thing. Yeah, very fun. Very fun. It has to be... Yeah, I think... Yeah, because normally, yeah, a sniper burst approach does not work on that stage. Because that's how I handle this stage. Like, that's literally what I did for this stage. It's just I did a a sniper boost, and I was under the assumption that I'm like, oh, I could do the sniper thing here, and that'll be pretty easy. But that last thing at the end, I'm like, ah, shit, fuck that. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I think the proper thing, if I really wanted to do it, would be to do use Val and probably Diamante for the elemental damage. Deal an additional attack as elemental damage. Yeah, I think if I was smart, yeah, sadly, Wormy won't be able to work, but like Diamante with his S2, and then you trigger with Val. Actually, I want to see that. I want to see how well that works. We can still win Flick Gaming, though. We can still win Flick Gaming. Because I'm curious on how that is going to work. Or we could just continue to Crusher Gaming, because Crushers have never let us down before. As they are the best subclass in the game. Is Diamante a rock? I don't know I don't even know what Diamante is as a concept. Civilite should be good. I want to see if I can do this without 6 stars. Because I'm just curious how Val and Diamante perform here. Diamante is diamond, but in Spanish. Is he Spanish? Dun, dun, dun. I love how Velarquivin's name is like spelled like that. Like someone at Hypergriff was like, yeah, let's make a name and then we'll put R, Q, and V right next to each other. Indigo for the binds. That's fair. That's fair. Because he can't stop the binds, but he can stop the damage. It's also diamond in Italian. That would, yeah, that makes sense. If we're going an arts damage approach, Chimera won't do shit. Actually, reducing the attack. How useful would be reducing his attack, though? Because I'm not sure if Ashes to Ashes is tied to his attack or not. It could just be like, oh, it does like 4,000 physical damage, and that's just hard-coded. I'm not sure if that is how it works. We could try it, though. Even though I doubt it's really going to matter. German guy named Diamond in Spanish and Italian. Bro's multilingual, man. Oh, Shimera's the only reason I survive is damage. Okay, so it is related. Actually, let me look at these guys. A+ resistance, B defense. Man, these guys are tanky. Valrav Kavin is the real way you would say her name. What? What the fuck? Where does that first R come from? Kavin, okay, I can see that. Val Rav, where's the first V coming from? I'm gonna continue to call her Velarquivin because I don't know how the fuck you're It's not that I don't believe you, it's that I am confused. It's Norse. It's all Thor's fault. I love how Crushers fill the role of what I thought Arts Fighter was supposed to do at first. Dual elites and blade hold against chonky stuff. Arts guards are not very good at holding lanes. You mainly use them as pickers or duelists. Alright, let's see how this Winflit gaming functions. Wait, should we be... No, Val is capable of triggering it on an elite. Hi, Bloop, how goes it? What's up, Billy Bob? We're doing funny shenanigans. We're doing funny shenanigans. No, I don't want to do that. I don't like that placement. I may need to figure out the better geometry, but I'm not sure where I'm gonna put them. Because the stupid bouncing thing. Just call her Val. Yeah, I'm sure that's what literally everyone else does. Nowhere I can really put Indigo. Yeah. Oh, I do not like that. Do not like how low he's getting. Damn it! Alright. Maybe bring Perfumer to keep those two alive. Valorant. I don't think I'm going to do this for a full run. I think I just am curious to see how the elemental damage works. Wishadella is in her own niche. It's called meta. True. True. Yeah, Indigo's not working right there. Where would I put Ethan? Nah, that'll bounce. Put Ethan here. Don't have anywhere for Diamante. This sucks. I hate that this is here. Because no matter where I put my operators, I can only put down 2 operators, so it's going to bounce between them and fucking murder everything. Well, wait. Is he more likely to attack gelato stops? Doesn't say he's more likely to call it to do that. Well, he does waste all of his ammo, so maybe I don't even need that. Maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, and I'm perfectly fucking fine. Yeah, I don't want to do the full clear, because that's going to be a little ridiculous. That's going to need a lot more time, and I don't think I have the energy to do this kind of a clear without 6 stars on stream. Waste your bullets. He does prioritize gelato stops. Are they more? They're less likely to be attacked. Is Silver Ash a rock? No, so silver in his case is being used as an adjective. Adjectives are not rocks. The rock, the ash is silver. Is rock is definitely a rock. That has been established. Yeah, placed Perfumer. I think Perfumer here. Keep Diamante up. Anduin in specific prioritizes them. Okay. But Ash is a rock. Is Ash a rock? Ash can be a lot of things. It doesn't have to be a rock. Tin Man is not a rock. I don't think tin is a rock. Well, shit. Somehow that didn't... Maybe it'd be better to put down, or, Alright, let's see here. Tin Man is a revenant possessing a metal thing. That is true. He is not... He himself is not a rock. Is Nightmare a rock? Well, if all my bad dreams are about rocks. No. That it has to be universal, and I don't think everyone has nightmares about rocks. Metals or rocks, though? I think it... Yeah, but it doesn't feel in spirit of rock and stone knights. Like... It doesn't feel in the spirit of the niche, which totally should exist. And that I am pioneering as we speak. And I am leaking like a fucking buffoon. Okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Ugh. Just reducing his attack. That's a lot of fucking damage, but I guess I could put Diamante right here then, if it's taking that long. What about asbestos? I do not know what asbestos is. Cement is a rock, yes. Lode is defined as a vein of metal ore in the ground. Is thorns the lodestar a rock? Yeah, but what's a lodestar? Doesn't lode also refer to like a point of interest? Like, I think a lodestar is something different. I think that just refers to like a navigational star. I don't think... I think I can put Diamante down here, Val up here. Because, yeah, the moment... By the time he gets Necrosis... But that's the thing, though, is that if I'm killing him with Diamante down here, that's like the worst time for the field thing. Yeah, that would be a really, really bad position for the dodge effect. Unless I move like my blocker down here. Because if it's like right here. No, that's still bad. No, whatever. We can do something else. Any other events I could do? Oh. I don't know. Ethan should help in the stall. That is true. That is true. I did forget to put down Ethan. That is right. I forgot about Ethan. Let's try that. If I do put down Ethan, hopefully he would be able to stall. Because, yeah, I put down Gravel, but not Ethan. Yeah, I forgot about Ethan. We can try that. Is Mountain a rock? Maybe. Lodestars or stars? Yes, I do not think Thord's the Lodestar is a rock. Mountain is not... one of you has already asked this, and I said I'm not entirely sure. I'll let you guys decide, because I can see arguments both for and against a mountain being considered a rock. Someone is like, no, a mountain is like a place, not a rock. And someone's like, you know, I don't know if there were, you know, but it's like, it's made of rock. Yeah, if mountain is a rock, then Matterhorn is also a rock, and it's there's nuance to it. Also, I wasn't supposed to put Chimera there. Is Bryophyta a rock if moss grows up? No. No, that makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Just because something exists upon something else does not make it that thing. Know that all of you spend 99% of your day on your sweaty gamer chair, like me. Mountain is a geographic location filled with rocks, but not itself the rock. Is it, though? What if a mountain is a rock? What if it is the rock, though? But yeah, that's the main argument against a mountain being considered a rock. We're all growing on a rock Earth, therefore we're all rocks. Yes, if Bryophyta is considered a rock, then we are literally all rocks. Mountain is an adjective. Okay, that's a spicy take. That shit. Fuck. Wire got caught. The Rock is an actor and also not a rock. You know, maybe that's a point against this entire discussion. It's like, The Rock is a rock, but is he... Oh, I put down Ethan too early. Fuck. Also, heck... Jesus, I'm stupid. Alright. You guys distract me too much. Can't focus. I'm also tired. I had an exam today, so I'm a little out of it. We can do something different. We don't have to be fucking doing this. Oh. Been listening to Settle Dash so long. What else can we do? Let me just play more IS. IS is infinite content. It's perfect for streamers. Are you going to add Adventurine to your team? He's a rock. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, I'm not going back and doing that because I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep fucking up, and then for the entire time, it's just gonna be me doing that, and then eventually I'm just going to fucking fail because I did a misplay or something. It's like I need to be more focused for that. I can't do that shit on stream. We can't be talking about rocks if I'm gonna be doing that. All right. Can't be talking about fucking rocks. Is lava a rock? Someone already asked that and already said yes. I'm such a great streamer. I'm like, hey guys, listen to my opinion, and then plays a stage and then sucks at it. You know what? It could be worse. I could be a pedophile. It could always be worse. Dorothy's Vision is fun. I actually don't think I completed all the EX stages for Dorothy's Vision. I don't actually think I completed all of the EX stages for that. What's up, Homeworld? I did. Yeah, I basically did. I didn't beat this stage. I don't really know why. Words to live by. It could be worse. I could be a pedophile. I could be a rock. I could be a rock. Do you guys... Okay. Do you guys want to watch me play IS, or do you want to watch me do stupid shit on this stage for like another 2 hours? Like, in my head, I'm going to put Kirara here, and you guys can't do shit about that. Kirara is going right here. Or not even that. I could put Kirara here to help chip away at these guys. And you know what? Velarquevin's going to be up here. Maybe not even Velarquevin. I'm going to put down Wormy on her S2 so she could hit both of these motherfuckers at the same time. And guess what? Right here is going to be Quartz. Right here is going to be Wind Chimes. Right here is going to be Cold Shot. Gavial, Warfarin. Literally, you cannot stop me from playing this bullshit. Dorothy's Vision. This is... Seriously? I'm fine. I'm fine if you guys want to watch me use quote-unquote bad 5 stars and funny shit. IS5 run at least once. I did already do the IS5 run. I already did that. And we did win. Wait, anyone here? Who else was here during the IS5 run? Are the mechs considered elite units? In the idle state, I don't think they're fucking anything. They're elites, but I don't think in the idle state they are. I'll take that compromise. All right, we can do an IS5 run, and then we'll come back to this if you guys really want it. Because I already explained to you how I'm tackling the stage. I wasn't. Okay, who here was and remembered that we beat the first ending with just Wind Chimes and just hoederer? Like, our collectible, we had such stacked collectibles, we only needed Wind Chimes and hoederer to beat the, to beat it. Is Beanstalk's Metal Crab a rock because it's a refined rock? I am not considering, I'm not considering metals to be a part of Rock and Stone Knights, because I think that dilutes it too much. Even though it's correct, 100% correct, but I don't think that is, it just doesn't feel in the spirit. Yeah, King's Crushers. Yep, it was King's Relic. we got the King's encounter right before the final stage, and when we had Chitinous Ripper, we had the hoederer eye patch, so we just went. It was so hard. It went so hard. Yeah, Wind Chimes with 20k HP, restoring 3% of that per 2 seconds. It was fucking nutty. It is wild how easy it is for Crushers to become, like, utterly busted in IS5. Also, I should have used Wind Chimes S2 here, but I don't think it shouldn't make a difference, hopefully. Well, a character count as a rock if the Chinese name... No. No, it doesn't. Because of the logic that The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, his name is The Rock, but he is not a rock. That is why. Which, therefore, there is literally no rock. There are no rocks in Arknights. IS5 is super easy to scale, really hard with the emergency op strat. Oh, the thing that, like, increases with the amount of emergency ops you've cleared? I don't watch Silvergun, so I'm not too sure. Again, I don't watch Arknights content. It's like, obviously you guys watch Arknights content because you're fucking sitting here watching me. But I don't watch Arknights content. I don't watch Silvergun. I don't watch Kyo. I don't watch those guys. And I do not watch Supa. Shouldn't be a fucking surprise. No Talons of Hatred. No, we are a Talons of Hatred family. We enjoy plus 20% attack. Look at that. That was 20% attack. If there's no rock in Arknights, what do we farm on 1-7? Oh shit. Now we have the ultimate counter argument. Holy fuck. Oh, you meant do... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see. Okay, you mean get the talons, re-roll everything, obtain a bunch of emergencies, because you have a higher chance at obtaining emergencies during re-roll, and then farm the emergencies for extra bonuses. That sounds fucking annoying, but that's fair. Is Originum a rock? No, I'm no lore master. I think... Why are we still talking about rock? How did this even start? Why are we talking about rocks? When did this, like... is it just because I said rock and stone knights would be funny? I probably started it. You don't use 6 stars like at all. That's not true. I use hoederer. Sometimes. Ugh. Originum is a crystal. Well, crystals are rocks. Because quartz is a crystal, but I consider quartz a rock. What gaming do we... Do we play it smart? We'll just play it smart with Haze. Because Haze, once you get her to Elite 2, just kind of deletes the shiny crystal things. Originum is literally called Origin Rock in Chinese, so it's a rock. Origin... Huh. Yeah, I never even noticed that. That makes sense. Or it, like... Because I say Originum, but it's like Originium. Huh. That makes sense. Is it possible to do a supporter-only run? I have no fucking idea. You would have to start, and I don't know how you'd start that. I guess with a... I mean, you could probably just use... start with Deep Color. Probably just start with Ling. Because you can start with a 6-star. You just start with Ling, have her carry you through the early stages. Yeah, you probably could. What the fuck? Those guys chewed through... I wasn't paying any fucking attention. Holy shit. They got me. Okay. I admit defeat. I wasn't paying attention. Everyone with Erypathy is a rock then. If you have cancer, does that make you cancer? Ugh. Alright, yeah, let's try that again, and this time let's fucking pay attention to what's going on. Gaming just ceases the moment I look at chat, because you guys are talking about the dumbest fucking shit, and I'm like, ah yes, I need to chime in on this, because that's very important, and then I do, and then I lose the stage because I'm not fucking paying attention. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Cancers is normal cells that aren't normal anymore, so yes. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. That is a fair argument. But then we run into like okay, now the moment you say that, now we run into the philosophical debate of like, what is a chair? You know what I mean? It's like now we're talking, at what point do you remove, at what point is a chair not a chair? If you start removing your cells as you as a human, like, if you have, yeah, if you just keep removing cells from you, at what point are you no longer human? We're now in like the chair debate. What is a chair? At what point do you stop becoming a person? It's like, you are not cells. You are a culmination of many different things, and probably one of the most important things to being human is consciousness. So it's like, you know, maybe... What the fuck did I just leak? Man, I'm throwing so hard. Also, warfare and not healing Chimera. I'm doing amazing today. Holy fuck. Ugh. Yeah, chat, what's your stance on the ship of Theseus? Is it the same ship? The chair stops being a chair when you use it as a table. That is true. That is true. I don't know though, cause like, if I'm sitting on the floor and I'm using my chair as a table and someone comes in, they're probably gonna be like, why are you eating off of your chair and not on a table? Cause like, is something defined by its express purpose? Is it defined by how it's used? Is it defined by, doesn't it never not matter? Cause it's a world and we're not in, what does it mean? We could dive into philosophy, but the issue is with philosophy is that it's helmed by a bunch of smart people. It's helmed by a bunch of people who have nothing better to do than think about shit that doesn't actually matter that much. That was a joke. That was a joke. I don't want to fucking open this shitty can of worms. Ugh. Philosophy is the new politics. The moment you say something that someone disagrees with, you're suddenly super Hitler. Because maybe Hitler thought it was a chair. You know? You guys are actually giving your opinions on the ship of Theseus. Alright, this is awesome. Do I have the same skin as 10 years ago? No, cells. A table was not designed to be sat upon. True. True. But I could take apart a table and then turn it into a chair. But then at that point, I'm just disassembling a table and making it a chair. Well, chat. How about we put it into real terms? If hoederer activates his S3 and he consumes almost all of his HP, but right before he dies, he gets healed back to full by warfare. Is it the same hoederer? What could it mean? What could it mean? Caster Blaster Haze. The true ship of Theseus was the memories they made along the way. Genuine answer. Honestly fair. That's a fair point. Obviously things can have many different purposes. How in the world did Rox lead to this tangent? No, he's Surtur at that point. Because he's at 1 HP. Doll keepers are not the same after substitutes. Oh, so now we're getting into like teleportation theory. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay, so when a doll keeper becomes a doll and then comes back to the keeper, does that mean that it's like the teleporter thing where they have been completely disassembled and became a new, like entirely new being that just consists of the same memories and ideas, but they're a completely different like consciousness? That when Verdant or Bena or Kazemaru or Spectre, when they die, do they actually die? And then they are turned into a different version of themselves. If Ulpianus throws an anchor and teleports, is it the same Ulpianus? According to the game, it isn't, because there's a new deployment. You know, so maybe it's not the same Ulpianus. It's a different Ulpianus, but it's just the same. You know, it just has like the same HP and stuff. Like it's just it you know. Gibraltar in Enfield, this is literally her lore. Isn't that Angelina, except we didn't keep the name Angelina because Honkai Star Rail changed the name of their characters despite the fact that they already had fucking names. I don't know why teleporter theory is so scary to people. That's already how elevators work. Oh yeah? Well, let me one up with that. Elevators aren't real. They're just fancy stairs. Also, Snowshine lore. It's just, is that everyone's lore? It's just like, oh, they all died, but now they're the same people, except they have different names because Honkai Impact did that with Honkai Star Rail. I don't fucking know. I remember I played Honkai Star Rail, and I'm like, man, that I'm not picking you. I have standards. I remember playing Honkai Star Rail, and then it's just like, oh wow, it's Bronya, except she's gray. And it's just like, no, this is a different character. And I'm like, no, that is the same fucking character. You just made her look different. Like, there was like literal characters that were from Honkai Star Rail, some characters that like were just the same thing but different. It's like, it's like, why are you doing this? Like, it's already in the same universe. Why are you making this more complicated? It's probably so they can sell different figurines. Or lore. Or figurines. It's probably figurines. Is Surtur still Surtur? I don't know. I mean, when we... Honkai Star Rail is boring gameplay-wise. Yes. 100%. Honkai Star Rail is incredibly boring. Turn-based RPGs are fun when you really get the opportunity to break the game. When you have like a live service like RPG, you really have to have good gameplay or else it just becomes boring as fuck. Like, you really can't just do like, you can't rely on turn-based RPG as everything. You can't. Ugh. Like, you need to have good gameplay if you're going to be doing, like, a live service game. Or else it's just... It's going to get really repetitive really fucking quickly. Because a lot of the fun of, like, RPGs is the fact that, you know, you can exploit the game and you can do bullshit with it. Or typically you can just ignore the gameplay and just fucking enjoy the story. But it's like, when I was playing Honkai Star Rail, I'm just, like, sitting there and just clicking buttons... And then I eventually win. There was no depth. There was no strategy. There's just nothing to it. And the worst thing is with gacha is that, like, in Arknights, operators can have really simple kits because a lot of their depth comes from how you play them, how you deploy them, who you deploy them against. There's loads of depth that you can get out of a very simple operator. But in a turn-based RPG, you really can't get a lot of depth out of that because you can't approach enemies in different ways. You approach every enemy the same in that you click a button. And it's like, the reason why Arknights is so good is because it's a fucking tower defense game. That's why you can have so much depth to it. But it's like, you can't have the reason why all gacha game, most gacha games are turn-based RPGs, and they suck. They suck. Because they suffer from complexity creep in order to make the game engaging. But because there isn't that much engagement, there isn't that much skill to be had, the game just ends up feeling really fucking boring. Unless you just have the correct units to deal with the answers. It's not fun. It's not fun. I'm not saying, again, I have to make this fucking clear. If you enjoy Honkai Star Rail, that's perfectly fucking fine. Because this is the fucking internet. I have to keep fucking saying that. But nah, it's... Without a fucking rant. No, I did not like Honkai Star Rail. Maybe I should do a Honkai Star Rail stream. That'd be fun. Wonder if I still have my account. Do you play Girls Frontline 2 Blue? No. Why the... No. God, no. No! Fuck. Give me my... No, fuck. Fuck this. Fuck this. Give me money. I just wasted one, but it's okay. Also, there was a King's Rock. I didn't even see that. I did insult your person for liking Honkai Star Rail. Because clearly, if you like a thing that I don't, that says something about your character. Because enjoying a video game... I mean, there are probably some video games that do say some shit about, your character. If you're playing a furry dating sim, that probably does say something about you and, liking furries. I think people would agree that that does say something about you. But in general, it's just you enjoying shit has nothing to do with, you as a person. Even though there are some limits to that. There are definitely some points where it does make sense. Do I play Balatro? I do not. It does... Yeah, I do not. I've offended your cat once again. I apologize to your cat once more for me. Okay, I have had this thought. I think I talked about this on stream before. Would you guys want to watch me stream a shitty gacha game? If you like Hitler porn game, I think that's not a good thing. How dare you judge someone for liking Hitler porn games? You know what? That's very insensitive of you. This is the current year. This is the current year. You should be more sensitive to the Hitler porn game enjoyers. Hitler porn game genuinely sounds fun. I wish Blue Archive was college girls so bad. That's a weird sentence. But the main issue that I have with Blue Archive is just that it is conceptually creepy as fuck. It is... I can't get around the concept of the game. It's too fucking weird. And it's yeah, if it was college-age girls... Now, even then it would still be fucking weird. Because it's yes, here's your harem of girls with guns that listen to you, the teacher. And it's that's a weird relationship. I'm really not a fan of you being the main character kind of thing. Because at least with Arknights, Doctor isn't a character... Doctor is his own character. He's not you. You play the role as Doctor, but you are not Doctor. Aren't you the teacher in Blue Archive? Yeah. It's really creepy. It's really creepy. I feel I won't like the Gotcha Stop streams because I feel you just won't have fun. It'll be us insulting the games. That's true. That's a fair point. But I also... Because the thing is, though, is that I actually kind of enjoyed the gameplay of Blue Archive. I don't think Blue Archive's gameplay is that bad, because it does have a bit of depth beyond just turn-based RPG. Because to me, it felt a lot like Clash Royale. It's very similar to like Clash Royale in its gameplay, where it's like you have to cycle through skills, you have to use them at the right time. I did enjoy that gameplay. I did think that was pretty fun. And I would like to kind of explore the game a bit more. I did like that there's a level cap. Like the unit level cap is tied to your player level, so you can't overlevel your stuff, which is something I do like. I think it limits player expression, so I'm not that big of a fan of it, but I do like the idea of it. You know, I like what it's trying to do. It prevents you from overleveling and just completely, like, you know, washing through stages. Like, if we played like Blue Archive, we will be making fun of the weird pedo shit that's going on. But when it comes to the gameplay, I don't think I would be that. I think I would be rather invested. I think I would be rather invested in, like, the gameplay. But that's just me. Aren't we the perts in Arknights? Are we doing this again? Are you guys just going to start saying shit? It's like, oh, are we the original? Tried as your lane lunch. I wanted one of the nice looking floof ships. So probably like some Fox Girl or whatever. I got the kid version of one. Kid version? Kid version. What do you mean kid version? And they said some absolutely not okay shit to me, and I closed the game and never went back. What do you mean kid version? Ah, yeah, that's making me uncomfortable. Like, they have, like, child altar? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I hate that. I hate that concept. Perts is the UI. That is true. Perts is the UI. Which, it is funny that they, like, do you guys not, like, realize how weird of a concept it is to give lore context to the UI? Like, they're literally giving a lore reason why the UI exists. Like, isn't, like, because Doc literally plays through not plays in quotes, but, like, he commands through perts on his phone, on basically his phone. And it's like they literally made it like an in-universe, like, it's wild. Like, it's like a wild leap of like, no, we didn't need this context. Like, you could just say that Doc was leading them in battle, and that's enough for me to be like, oh, I can fill in the gaps here. But it's like, no, they went the extra mile, and they gave that kind of context. And it's so bizarre to me. It is fun, yeah. I think it's really cool. I don't hate it. But it is, like, a weird thing when you really think about, like, that's a really specific thing that they would do. Because that is kind of cool. I do like that. Meanwhile, you still have the logical issue of why the fuck don't your operators move? I played Project Moon games where pausing the game is explained in the game. Wait, what do you mean? Please explain that. Please, I want you to explain that further. Well, I would like you to explain that further. What do you mean pausing in the game is explained in the game? Is it like you're activating like a time rift or something? Adds to the concept that you're a strategist, not a fighter. Yeah. I like in general that, you know, that Doc is his own guy. I looked into it a little more after calming down. Apparently the smaller class ships are mostly just lollies. Uh, awesome. Awesome. I think I played As Your Lane for literally a week. Or you know what happened? Sail each. Defense. Lowest HP percentage. That's the most anti-crusher thing ever. I just hate how, you know, you have this market of people who just want to... Oh, I just fucking hate it. It's like, there's nothing wrong with sex appeal, but it's like, a lot of gacha games just take it way too fucking far. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't mind it when it's in, you know, when it's in moderation, but it's like, when that's the main selling point of your game, it's like, clearly you're not making this in, like, good faith. Just, it's fucking weird. They canonically have time manipulation for the facility. So as the manager, you can pause an asset and assess the situation. That's cool. That's something you definitely don't need to explain, but that is pretty funny. Although I will say, I think a more controversial take of mine when it comes to like, you know, gacha game solicitation is, it is difficult for me to take your characters seriously when you sexualize them. Like, if you cannot, like, if you're constantly treating your characters as like an object, it is difficult for me to want to take them seriously. Because to me, it's like, oh, this character exists to be objectified, and it's like, you know, that doesn't make them a good character. That just means that they exist to be a product, a selling point, a doll that you're just kind of meant to play with. And it's like, you know, a lot of the depth of a lot of characters typically does just kind of extend to archetype and basic, you know, design. And it's like, yeah. You know, God forbid, you know, things are made to be art. Because, like, I've read... I'm not going to pretend I've read all of the Arknights story, obviously. But I read through... I read through Wind Chimes' story, and it really fucking humanized her. I read through Wind Chimes' I read through basically all of the story that we have for Wind Chimes, and it really humanizes her. It gives her, like, her own motivations for doing things. It gives her a lot of depth. It gives her worldviews. It doesn't treat her like an objective good. It doesn't treat the people against her as like an objective bad. She's just an individual with worldviews. And it's like, it's difficult for me to, like, I respect the character now. Like, I vastly do. I mean, I respected Wind Chimes before that because I've read her some of her story before. Like, I've read her character logs before, but in here, because the record restore for A Death in Chun Fen came out, and I read through Wind Chimes, and I really liked the story. I think it was really cool. I think it was a cool dynamic to give to Wind Chimes. It made her really sympathetic. And it was something that did have parallels to the real world and was quite interesting. It was a quite interesting read. And to me, it humanizes the character. It makes the character relatable. It gives an artistic tinge to the character. It doesn't need to be some, like, grand gesture. It doesn't need to be this big critique on society. It is purely, there is a reason for Wind Chimes for who she is. Wind Chimes is a person. Wind Chimes exists in this world. She has her own motivations. She has her own beliefs. There is, and so to me, objectifying her seems, ooh, Castle Offspring, let's go. like objectifying her now just kind of, it takes away from that. Because it's like, do you want me to treat her like a person, or do you want me to treat her like an object? And so I don't objectify wind chimes. I'm rather made uncomfortable by it. And that extends to a lot of like Arknights stuff. And that's just because I respect the game, way too much to treat it like a generic gacha game with booba. And, obviously to each their own. I'm not, going to be like that. Does wind chimes have any hobbies? She takes pictures. I'm pretty sure it is inspired, but a part of the wind chimes' story is that wind chimes is followed around by this documentarian who wants to document the life of the people in Yan. The more rural people in Yan, to bring awareness to their situation because they didn't move to the big cities. And wind chimes was offended by this because she felt that it's like, you shouldn't be treating these people like they're some kind of lesser people who need to be saved. Like, they're living their own lives. Their struggles are what make them who they are. Those struggles shouldn't be aimed to be fixed, especially by people who don't know those struggles. Like, that's kind of a gist of what it was. And so wind chimes kind of took up the mantle herself. I'm pretty sure. Wind chimes, because there's a bit of disconnect between the Death and Young Fen and the story and her operator thing. But the Death and Young Fen comes first. Where wind chimes then takes up the mantle of recording her own videos, taking her own pictures. She wants to go around and bring awareness to the culture that many people have forgotten about in the more rural parts of Yan. And so to her, the rural people, the country bumpkins that a lot of people look down upon, are people in their own rights, and a lot of people seem to forget a lot about the history of Yan and a lot of the history that goes into a lot of those places and the people who live within it. And what upsets wind chimes a lot is that a lot of the people in these rural cities are moving to the what are they called? The nomad cities. They're moving to the nomad cities. I don't think that's what they're called. That doesn't seem like the right phrasing. You guys know what I mean. The big cities that are fucking moving to avoid catastrophes. That a lot of the people in these rural cities are moving to these nomad cities because they need jobs, because they're looking for work. They're looking for experience. They hear about how great the big city life is. And in the process, a lot of the villages that wind chimes visits to bring mail to, because she's a mail woman, end up as ghost towns very quickly because everyone moves away. And so in the process, a lot of the emotion, a lot of the meaning, a lot of the history behind nomadic cities, yes, a lot of the what makes these cities human is lost to her. All of that struggle is gone. All of that history is gone. The families that have lived in here for so long are gone. And now all that's left is, this kind of pursuit of progress. And so it kind of plays this kind of dynamic, because wind chimes never hates people for doing this. She never, because there's a moment in the Death and Chungfen thing where there's these kids who built a tractor, and they're going to use the tractor to go into Lungmen and just find. In Mandarin, it's pronounced like yen, while yang is pronounced like young. I'm going to pronounce it yan because I'm a white guy. And I feel like if me attempting to pronounce it correctly will only make me look like more of a fucking idiot. So I'm sorry. But a lot of the, there's these kids who want to move into the big city. They made this tractor that they're going to use. And wind chimes, she doesn't stop them. She doesn't want to stop them. Instead, what she does is she recommends that they take a picture so they can remember their past, so they can remember their roots, where they came from. And so she takes a picture of them and gives it to them. And so a lot of the dynamic of wind chimes as a character is, kind of this whole, tradition and progress, this duality, this dynamic of obviously, you know, progress is good, but at what point do you lose kind of who you are? At what point are you removing these struggles that make... At what point are the struggles that you're removing from, like, individuals now suddenly removed from them as a person, you know, start to remove from people's individualities? It's a cool story. She's a cool character, and I really do like her because she does have a lot of cool artistic twinges to it. It's not like there's no objective good, there's no objective evil. There is simply just depth in a character. And it's not making some grand statement, it's simply just proposing ideas. And it's that kind of art that I do really enjoy in a lot of my storytelling. And that kind of shit is demeaned when, you know, it's just like, haha, boob. You know what I mean? I'm going to lose to this Trilby Asher, but I don't think I'm... Yeah, okay. I'm fine with leaking the Trilby Asher. It's not the end of the fucking world. If I should have tried and killed him up here, but whatever. But yeah, to me, it's... You know, kind of the objectification of characters is literal objectification. And I'm not saying that it's like, you know, it's the worst fucking thing ever. But to me personally, it kind of takes away from a lot of the, who they are as people. And so that's typically why I kind of have, not a personal vendetta, I think that's a bit fucking strong to say, but it's like, why I'm made uncomfortable by a lot of that kind of stuff is just because it's not why I enjoy this kind of stuff. Like, when I read Arknights, the fucking, like, 2 times I did, it's... Because I do care about these characters, but it's a, it's very, very, it's hard to say it without being a fucking snob. At least you set up for the King event that's definitely about to hit. Keep in mind, this is the only lore I know. I know Windchime story, I know the Operator story for Quartz, and I know Arknights memoir and some of Babel. That's it. That's the extent of my lore knowledge. And I know what Originum is. I know what Reunion is. I watched the anime. But yeah, I'm no fucking lore professional. The issue is that I want to get into Arknights lore. There's just so fucking much of it. Like, where the fuck do you start? Actually, I think Arknights memoir is probably a good place to start. But now where do I go? Like, if I want to learn more about Hoederer, he kind of exists in like chapter 10 and a bit in chapter 10 and like in chapter 13. Like, you have that kind of part. And then but do I need to read all of like chapter 9 and then 10? Like, where do I go? I just want to learn more about Hoederer, but there's like a lot of steps you got to take. It's crazy. It's I clicked the skip button. Same. I think the main thing with me, though, is that I enjoy the gameplay of Arknights way too fucking much to be patient to read. Well, fuck you two. I am going to do this, because I don't want to deal with you two. Bro doesn't know Patriot's previous job. No, I don't. Easiest third row I've seen in a face-off. Nah, it is not. I've tried it before on a lower ascension, and they chew through my crushers. Oh, are you talking about the first one with the robots? Nah, the stun is too much. The stun ends up fucking doing it. I recommend reading chapter 14. You've given enough context what happens via the gameplay. Chapter 14 is where the story goes the hardest. It's really easy to read. Okay. But I'm very curious with, like, I want to learn more about the Sarkaz. I do want to learn about the Sarkaz. I feel like there's always a spectrum, but most time people are only on extremes. You're either a gooner or not, and that's not helpful. Moderation is very important. And obviously, I'm talking about me. I'm just talking about me and my feelings about things. And obviously, my feelings don't apply to everyone. I'm sure there are a lot of people, there are definitely a lot of people who are capable of dealing with that. But, you know, I can't. That's just a personal me thing. And I'm just expressing that. And that's typically why, you know, You know, power to you. Do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're not being a fucking, you know, a little too weirdo. Chapter 14 is also a lot elaborated about sarcasm, yeah. But I wanted to read Babel because I'm curious about that kind of stuff. Burp. Have a good night. Take my lunch. Or morning. Or you said your friend is ready for something, so I assume it's the middle of the fucking day for you, so have fun. But yeah, I am very aware that my feelings on things are very different from a lot of people. Babel's a really good starting point for Arknights lore. Alright, yeah. Because that's like way in the past. So it's not like you really need that much like beginning information. I did start to read Babel, but I got I think I just got tired from reading because that was like right after I read Wind Chimes lore. So I was just like, ah shit, I'm tired. I can't do this anymore. You know, just like general Zoomer ADHD brain of just like sitting down, paying attention. Why would I want to do that? Wait, do I have a second blocker? Don't you love it how your brain only turns up? Your brain turns on. Oh, I got neural. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. Oh, I have puzzle. Yeah, I'm fine. Well, puzzle can't, you know, he's only got one block, but... Murder. Wow, I could put wind chimes on a range tile. I mean, I could. Lone Trail is also good if you want Doctor lore. Alright. Alright. Because, again, it's a lot of, like... I worry that if I jump into, like, a random event... then it's just like, oh, shit. I don't know what any of the fucking... I don't know what any of them are talking about. Because they're talking about, like, some event that I should already know about from... You know, from, like, oh, the chapter 2.5... visual novel that you were supposed to read when it was out for 2 weeks back in 2021 or whatever. Man, I'm tired. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. And you guys know me. Well, I also introverted shit, so I lose a lot of energy from socializing. Personally, I'm not convinced about actively making content looking down on stuff. So enough light activity online, I don't think it's worth adding to it. Alright, that's fair. I mainly want to do it because I want to expand my horizons with other gacha games. But I also want to, like, have fun with it and stream it. Because I do, if I do like, gacha slop stuff, I'm going to be giving my honest opinions on things. And it's like, you know, I could play the... Does the Konosuba gacha game still exist? Because I remember that from, like, a few years ago. I think I remember playing it and being like, this is fucking boring. You know, just, like, generic... turn-based RPG, most like nothing like video game ever. I'm so tired. Konosuba game had died. Good. From what I remember, it was a really shitty auto battler turn-based. It was one of those games, and it was fucking lame. Because typically when I refer to gacha slop, I refer to that genre specifically. Because I don't think it's fair to call, like, Genshin Impact a gacha slop. Like, there's some, you know, kind of scummy gacha trends in it. but it is a game that is, you could, like, I played Genshin Impact for like a good 6 months. I played Genshin Impact for like 6 months, and I really did enjoy it. Attracts a lot of questionable people. You can kind of say that about everything, though, because if you make overly positive content, it is also possible that you're going to get a bunch of people who are have a lot of negative positivity to it. So it's like you kind of that's just the fact that people are stupid idiots on the internet, no matter what. And it's like, if I act negative, you're going to have negative people. You know, you're going to have people who are very positive get defensive about it. You're going to have negative people continue to dogpile. No matter what side you take, you're always going to attract further extremes. To me, as long as you are not marketing yourself to those people and they're not, you know, your lifeblood, I think it's fine. As long as you're honest about your opinions and you're not trying to dogpile onto it further. I always have, like, guard recruitment. I'm always thinking about it. I'm like, no, I'm not. Genshin story is slop, except Fontaine. It counts. Fontaine was great. There is the one good event. Let's go. But no, I did enjoy the gameplay of Genshin. I really enjoyed the kind of comboing the elements. I think that's a really fun kind of gameplay. And that was probably the most enjoyment I had out of that game. But it very quickly just kind of felt like it very quickly got boring, because you complete the main story and then I'm just like, okay, what do I do now? I just grind the, like, special stages every day, and it's like, well, now I'm just logging in just to log in and grind, and it's like, that's fucking boring. It's like, do I want to be known as the guy who's always negative with new video uploads? That's the thing, though, is that it's like, I can't control how other people perceive me, because I guarantee you that there are people who hate me because I'm overly negative about, like, the meta or something. But it's not because it's mainly just because that there are ideas that I want to share. There's concepts that I want to talk about that aren't explicitly positive, and people will get mad at that. You know, people are always going to get mad when you say something negative. Even if it's my genuine feelings on something. And it's like, I can't just not be negative ever, because then I run into the issue of, like, you know, toxic positivity, where it's just like, oh, you can't be negative. That's for evil, mean people. No, you have to be positive about everything. You have to like everything. Why would you ever, why would you ever not be critical about something? And so, to me, it's like, it's either, to me, as long as you are fucking honest with yourself, I don't really care. And I'm sure some of you guys don't fucking agree with me on some shit, but it's like, you need, I can't ever expect the entire world to agree with me. And there are some things that I am probably wrong on. The only way that we can come to some kind of consensus is through the, sharing ideas. And yeah, I've admitted I've been wrong in the past, and I'm probably still wrong on a few things, but I'm gonna, at least take it with a grain of salt. I don't. Yes, you do. Everyone. Well, you know what? I'm gonna, I think Noel is cringe. There. Now you have something to disagree with me on, even if it's not actually my opinion, because I don't have any fucking takes on Noel. Is cement a rock? Yes. That was like one of the first things. We're not doing this again, because you guys just keep saying the same few operators over and over again. Papacar is just a crusher with a defensive stat. No. I mean, you're referring to hits multiple enemies and has 2 block, but like, no, that does not count. No. That's a reach. That's like saying Midnight is a crusher, except he does arts damage, he has range, he does shit. He has 2 block, but he doesn't hit all of his enemies. Don't completely agree with your takes, but I can see an idea of viewpoint. That's what's meaningful. Yeah. If I were to make like a gotcha slop content, I don't want it to be just negative. I think I would get very tired of that. And I will promise to you, if I ever do make those kinds of streams, I'm not going to just be shitting on it unless I genuinely feel the game deserves to just be wholly shit on. Like if I'm playing like some bargain bin, you know, the kind of gotcha game with like the really shitty ads that just kind of lie to you about the game with like barely any fucking effort. It's incredibly, you know, perverted. The story's awful. The gameplay sucks. Like if it's something like that where there is probably nothing redeemable I could say about it, then yeah, I'm probably only going to be negative about it. But I do think that when it comes to a lot of the more popular gotcha games, I don't think that I would end up hating literally everything single bit about it. I think there's a redeemable quality to like to everything, obviously. Because usually every gotcha game, at least at the baseline, has good art. But I also do think that, you know, it's like, what's the good part about this game? The art isn't that awful. It's like, Because I don't want you guys... I really, really don't want you guys to see me as just a guy who hates shit. Or a guy who hates the meta. At least I hope you guys don't see me as that. Play Wii Shovelware. I'll just become Vine Sauce. Become Vinny. Would you guys watch me if I became Vine Sauce Bloop? That's... Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, that's true. Yes, yes. Yeah, if I made a video, I would love to make a video about Raid Shadow Legends, because that would be really fun to just kind of like I can understand it's like you don't want to tune in for the negativity, but it's like, it would be really, really fun to like play fucking Raid Shadow Legends of all fucking games. Why do you care what we think though? You are my audience, and so I do kind of care about how you guys think of me. I see Bloop as a guy who hates meta. True. I do hate the fucking meta. No, but I don't hate the meta. I just find it to be very... I find a lot of the designs... I'm not going to get into this. You guys know my fucking stance. Really hard as a newcomer to be on the same floor as veterans. That's fair. That's fair. And obviously, like, why the fuck would, like, some veteran give a shit about my takes? Because I want to explore things. And it's like, at what point is it like, oh, is the only way he cares if he fell off? True. You know, it's like, am I not allowed to explore different games and make content about them and at least get some kind of opinion on that? Or do I need to play a game for thousands of hours to have a nuanced opinion on it? Because I've been playing Arknights for probably 1,000 hours at this point, and people still don't like my takes. So it's like, who the fuck cares? Ugh. It's like people in the Arknights community disagree with me. I'm sure if I made a video on fucking Blue Archive, people in the Blue Archive community would disagree with me. It's like everyone's gonna hate me no matter what. So it's like, who cares? As long as the people who enjoy my content, then I don't have anything to worry about. But with the moment where the people enjoying my content suddenly no longer enjoy my content, then I have an issue. Because now what the fuck do I do? Because obviously you guys are my audience for a reason. And if you guys start to hate me en masse, oh shit, what the fuck do I do now? Because obviously I couldn't give two shits about like what, you know, you guys watch me for one reason or another. And as long as those reasons, as long as I'm capable of keeping those reasons intact, then I'm happy. Inflict stun, quick. He's immune to stun. Alright, cool. I was thinking quickly inflict stun on him to cancel the animation. He's immune to stun. That's awesome. I'm really glad that I knew that. How many of you guys knew that these guys are immune to stun? I would like to know that, because I didn't. I'll enjoy your content if it remains crusher pilled. So if I made a video on Blue Archive, in every single like every 2 seconds I say this character is a crusher, would you guys be happy? Is that all I need to say? Do I just need to find a thing with like very little defense and high attack, and then that's the meme for the entire stream? That's all we got to do. I knew because I tried S2 hoederer. All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the challenge mode, the challenge mode for this stage is significantly harder than the normal version. Mainly because of these fuckers. You're normally not contested on the gramophones until suddenly. I don't think Blue Archive fans would care for crusher content. That's the issue. That's the issue. I'm against blindly hating on other people's stuff. Fair, fair. I hope that I have at least given context as to my actual motivations. Because I'm not gonna lie, Gotcha Slop Sunday just rolls really nice off the tongue. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we lost here. I think we're fucking in the ground here. Yeah, we got fucked. F in chat. Yeah, this is emergency. Very hard. If I had ways to regain control of the gramophones, yeah. Yeah, that stage's emergency is pretty hard. Extra content in 1 day. What are you guys gonna use this on? Wait, that's a 6-star? Wait, that's 6-star. I can't use that. What the fuck am I gonna use that on? You could make the Who's the Crusher a part of your brand. You guys kind of already did that for me, like with the whole like who is is this a crusher beam? It's like, yeah. I think it's safe to say that crushers are a part of my brand. Which sucks, because I want Masumin to be a part of my brand, but none of you guys, like, she's the little character in my profile picture. But none of you guys know who Masumin is. I'm the crusher guy. That's who I am. Yeah, this is 6-star. That was 5-star. Damn it. I guess I can use it on Hoederer's S3. I was hoping that it was going to be a 5-star, because I was going to use it for Tin Man's S2, for either Tin Man's S2 or Winflet's S1. Because I want Winflet's S1, because it goes down to charge. Gives your channel identity, it's more memorable. Yeah, I don't even know when the Crusher guy thing started. I just know that a lot of people know me as the guy who made the Crusher video. And that video is not even perfect. Like, that video has some issues, and I actually do want to make individual operator videos on all 4 of the Crushers. Which, yes, means I'm gonna do the fucking Ulpianus rant again, but you guys already know my fucking take on that, but... Tinflit rolls off the tongue. I'm crushing the competition. Yeah, I think I may just put it on Hoederer S3. I nominate Civlight. I see that, and I don't even disagree with you. I think Civlight is a cool operator. Issue is, she is level 1, and 6 stars are expensive as fuck. 6 stars are really fucking expensive. That's a big reason why I don't like 6 stars. They are so much stuff to put into. Crown Slayer, because you said that you wanted... That's in like 2 months, though. Like, I do not have that patience. And it's, I'm still holding on to this for Contrail, and I barely have the patience to do that. I can't hold it back for Crown Slayer. Civlight S3 is a good Crusher medic. I don't disagree. I don't know too much about her, so I can't really disagree with you. Like, I'm not against Civilite. She's a welfare sex star, so she's not meant to be busted. When did I start playing? When did I start planning Arknights? I don't know. I do not know. Now, I started playing August of 2022. 2022. Was it 2022 or 2023? No, 2023, yeah. No, I'm a newbie. I just started playing. Yeah. August 19th. Use the E2 voucher on Humus. I already have Humus at Elite 2. No, I'm a newbie. I've only been playing since August of not last year, obviously. That'd be fucking insane. No, August of 2023, which is the same week that Wind Chimes came out, which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild how that worked. When did I start hydroplaning? I think that was around 2019, I want to say. I want to say that, yeah, around 2019. Oh, yeah, the redistribute max... Yeah, the redistribute HP. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading that. So, yeah, that would be funny. That would be funny Crusher shenanigans. '23, just 3 years from today. It was 2 years ago. What? Unless I said 3 years and I'm an idiot. I've been playing since year 0 and you're a higher level. How? I mean, I guess you just don't play the game that much. Like, you don't log in. No, I play the game a lot. I'm fucking addicted. If you couldn't tell, I'm addicted to Arknights. At least I turned that addiction into something formative. You know, I make YouTube videos about it. Yeah, I'm almost max level. Almost max level. If you have 5 allies in range and one being attacked, she's healing the ally with the strength of 5. I'm not in the right mental state to fully understand Civilite turn as S3. Only 112. Well, something I do a lot is I do have a lot of operators at Elite 2. For my time playing, and that's because I don't roll gacha. I really don't fucking roll gacha. All of my Originum Prime is used either for skins or turn that addiction to GF money. True. I use Originum Prime on sanity refreshes. That's how I farm. So if I want to upgrade an operator, I just do it. And if I run out of sanity, I just use Originum Prime for refreshes. Why did I raise Catapult? Because she's a 3-star artilleryman, and it was back when I was using 3 stars. I don't know what... Yeah. Finally found the person who uses sanity refreshes. I do, and honestly, I think it is probably one of the best things that you can use your Originum Prime on. Uh-oh. It's no longer concrete, baby. What am I even producing in here? XP. Okay. Frostleaf, you go. Catapult is evil. I'm... Okay. I saw that E2 Mjolnir. What? I like Mjolnir. I think he's a really cool... I really like Liberators as a subclass. It's just that by nature of them being Liberators, they're fucking overpowered. What am I... Wait. Oh, no. Yeah. But I keep him at Elite 2 level 1 because he's Mjolnir and he deletes entire stages on his own. His skills are at level 6 because he's Mjolnir and he deletes stages on his own. And he still manages to delete stages on his own. But no, it's mainly because his talent gives him taunt. And I think that's such a cool idea for a Liberator. I think making a Liberator more focused on being a Lightning Rod, I think that's a really cool niche that I wish they... Tequila level check. Elite 250. What the fuck? What do you take me for? Well, I literally just said I loved Liberators. All fucking 2 of them. We got more Crushers in... we got more Crushers than Liberators in the past 2 years. Mjolnir S3 doesn't exist. Just use S2. You saw which one I had favorited. But no, yeah, I do. The thing is, though, is that I still don't like using Mjolnir because I always feel Tequila skin check. I don't think I have ever been in a position where I had Tequila at Elite 2 and then his skin was also in the shop. Or I think it probably was and I just didn't care that much. Mjolnir still fucking annihilates stages. Like, the times where I have used his S3, he does just tear stages in half. Let's use Mjolnir. Let's do Mjolnir gaming. I hate that this is a cutscene. Listen. Mjolnir's skin is really fucking cool. Issue is, it lags my fucking game, and I wish I could turn off the live 2D, because it lags my fucking game. Hello, Silent Sprite. Welcome back. One question, why is my Arundum Weekly at 1625? Because I did it yesterday, and I just ran out of sanity. I'm just like, alright, I'll finish it when I have more sanity. You can turn it off in options. I can? Ooh. I would love to do that. Oh, there we go. Didn't even notice that. Didn't even know I could do that. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Live 2D. I just... It feels so tacky. It's like... just like a thing you do to make something, like, more special. Where the fuck is Mjolnir? He's right here. Okay. There, that's... And now it's weird because it's not moving. Oh, now it's... Now I don't like it because it's not moving, and that's making me uncomfortable. Oh. Alright. There's no... there's no winning this. No, it's so laggy. It's so fucking laggy. And I hate the cutscene that shows up, because it's like, I just want to recruit him, okay? Just give me just let me use him, alright? Which 4-star or higher operator do you think is the best baseline operator for their subclass? Ooh, that's a good question. Alright, I'm getting distracted again. We're not doing fucking IS-5. I can name you some operators that are bad baseline operators. Totter's a pretty bad baseline. He's a pretty bad baseline besieger, because this talent makes no fucking sense for his fucking subclass. Invisible enemies are small. Why the fuck does a besieger have this? Indigo actually isn't that great of a baseline operator, because a lot of her usage is more about her bind than her being a mystic caster. Quartz is not. Because her S2 is antithetical to how Crushers work. Her S2 is not very well designed. No, I'm talking about Totter as a baseline operator. Totter is awesome, but I agree. I actually agree. Yeah. Arado, I feel, should be the baseline for besiegers, but it's weird that it's like Totter's the one given to you. Same thing, Perfumer. Perfumer isn't really used as a multi-medic. She's more used for her talent. I mean, people do use her as a multi-medic, but more for her talent. Where Breeze makes more sense as a baseline multi-medic. Okay, I'm not giving you very good answers to this. 4-star. Even Utage, it's like... Oh, Verdant. Verdant, yes. 100% Verdant is a really good... Verdant is a really good baseline operator, yeah. Because he teaches you about using Dollkeepers defensively for acting as lightning rods, and then his S2 teaches you kind of about their self-sacrifice kind of thing and how that kind of synergizes with Dollkeepers. Verdant, yeah, correct. I agree 100% with that. Verdant is really good as a baseline operator. Because that's the thing, though, is that a lot of 4-stars are they're really good for other reasons. Like Jackie's a pretty good fighter baseline. Cutter's a pretty good swordmaster baseline. Because there's not much to really say about. They just do the job well. Beanstalk is pretty good. Humus is actually Humus. That's a really good point. Humus is really good because his talent helps encourage you to really, kind of teaches you a lot about his healing. Yeah, I agree with that. And his S2 synergizes with his talent. You use him as a Reaper, and his talent helps making him a little easier. So yeah, I agree with that. Clifford is a baseline operator for Hookmaster because all do the same thing. Fair. But no, I mean, if you wanted to be a bit more serious about it, the true damage Clifford deals is kind of fucking weird. And Rope is a lot more consistent. Rope is a lot more sensible. You use Cliffheart for her true damage a lot. But you use Rope mainly to pull things. But I get what the meme, meme funny. The pushers, like Shaw, I mean, they do a good job at doing that. Shaw, push thing, but harder and multiple of them, like a larger range. It's like their kits are literally just pushing and pulling things. That's it. That's all they need to be. That's good. Fine. Awesome. Love it. Their talents could literally be whatever the fuck you want to give them. Like their talents don't need to exist. Like they're just kind of there because it's, why the fuck not? Here's flavor reasons. What about Ludo? I think Ludo is, because I do think a lot of people's definitely better than Vulcan when it comes to teaching players about Juggernauts. Because I think Vulcan, her healing being based around skill up time can make her really awkward for new players to use. That was my personal experience with her, and it kind of put me off from wanting to use Juggernauts. But Ludo healing more passively, I think, is very important. It teaches you that, like, Lutenata is supposed to go in and murder things herself, and you have her S1, which encourages you to use her offensively, and then her S2... Her S2 is funny. Her S2 is very funny, because you really can't do funny shenanigans with Ludo. Her Paradox Sim, like, shows an example of how you could use her, like, S2 for shenanigans, but it's like, that requires an increase in pulse strength. That requires all of this shit, and it's like, you mainly use Ludo's S2 for having that kind of, it's arts damage, and it's, a bunch of defense. Why does everyone feel tilted on why they're called push strokers? I could not imagine why such a thing would be funny. By that logic, Penance is the best baseline Juggernaut. She teaches you to put her down in front of the blue box, and then that's it. That's what Penance teaches you. 6-stars kind of suck at being baseline because they're just so pushed. It doesn't really teach you how to use them. It just teaches you that this good operator, use them. But, yeah, Ludo teaches you how to use Juggernauts. Kaora is... I don't really know how to define Kaora because she's not technically a branching operator, but she's more of like an evolved baseline operator, because Beagle is definitely like I could talk more about it, but it's like Noir Corn is the baseline defender, and then Beagle is kind of an evolution of Noir Corn, while Cardigan is a branching operator that teaches you about HP-based survivability versus defense-based survivability. Even though I think that if they wanted to do that correctly, they should have given Cardigan resistance with her talent rather than HP to encourage people to use her versus arts damage, which is how you're supposed to use her against. And then Kaora is kind of like an evolved version of Beagle. There's not really much like nuance to her other than she's the 4-star version of Beagle. And then it's like, oh, Bubble's a branching operator from Kaora. Matterhorn's a branching operator from Kaora, but Matterhorn's kind of like an evolved version of Cardigan, so he's like an evolution of a branching operator. There is intention to their design. There's an intention as to why they exist. But yeah, a lot of the 4-stars are pretty good at what they're trying to teach players, and that's something that I do. That's something a lot of people don't like hearing, but I do think that if you're a new player, you need to learn your 3-stars, you need to learn your 4-stars, because it teaches you more about it teaches you more about the basics rather than just kind of relying on operators to get shit done. It's like people are so focused on progress, they kind of forget about the, learning the game. Primalcaster is the closer archetype than May. Need to be a 6-star. To have an S2 with independent niche and the S3 that wants elemental partner. What? Wait, I don't understand. Primalcasters are the closer archetype than May. I don't agree that we should give May elemental damage. I'm joking. I have no idea what you just said. Ashlock is pretty good at teaching you how to use strengths, range, AoE, and how they're worse than blocking. Yeah, I agree. I don't have Ashlock, but her S1 is very simple because she's a baseline operator. Too much complexity confuses you. And then her S2 being like high damage, no block, teaches you about how to use them at range and how not to rely on them as a traditional defender. Fire Whistle, on the other hand, she just does arts damage. She's an arts guard. Fire Whistle is fucking Durdar with range. Fire Whistle is certainly a branching fortress, which is kind of frustrating when would you consider Amiya to be baseline corecaster? Yeah. The thing is, Amiya is in a weird case because she's a 5-star, but then you have like Durin, who definitely teaches you about the really, really basics of corecasters. But yeah, Amiya is not just a baseline corecaster. She's the baseline unit. She is the baseline operator. Like, period. She is the John Arknights, is what I'm trying to say. This is John Arknights herself. Also, here's another situation of me mastering S1 and S2 and not S3. Primalcasters are the closer archetype that may need to be a 6-star. I don't agree, because I'm more biased towards Wormy and Diamante because I'm not a huge fan of Durin teaches you that casters can tank Patriot Spears. 12F does. 12F is a physical dodge. Durin is arts dodge. But something I'm not a huge fan of is the fact that, because I made a video about Primalcasters and Ritualists, and I can go on a rant, but I don't really want to because I'm kind of tired. But I'm fine with Diamante and Valarquivin kind of relying on each other because they're both welfare operators that anyone can just get. Wormy and Bobbing require gotcha, and to me it kind of sucks that if you get Wormy but you don't have Bobbing, now Wormy has an incomplete kit. Now her S2 is still perfectly usable without elemental damage, but it does suck that you can't get full use out of her kit. Unless you have Bobbing, which is another gotcha operator. And to me, it's like if Bobbing was welfare, I think it would be fine. Because I think the Primalcasters are fine. It does suck that they're quite reliant on their other caster, but they're reliant on their Ritualist. But as I've come to use them a lot more, I've come to just kind of be like, oh, they do work fine on their own. Like, they do the thing that they're supposed to. And you can still just use them as, like, funny multi-hit core casters. Because something that is a trend between... Something that is weirdly part of the Primal Caster subclass identity is hitting multiple targets. Because Wormy hits multiple targets with her S2, Diamante hits multiple targets with his S2, and Nymph hits multiple targets with her S3. You know, and all of their S1s are the same. Here's an offensive boost, and then they do they do some elemental damage, but it's a derivative of arts damage, so it's reduced by resistance. It's all of them have that. You have, Diamante has this, Wormy has hers, Nymph has hers. Nymph just has her S2, which I am not a huge... It's fun, but it is very... To me, I'm not a huge fan of the fact that you can just activate her S2 and that instantly inflicts Necrosis Burst. It's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I do agree that it's like Nymph's S2 lets you both inflict the status effect, benefit from it. I think that's fine. It's similar to her S1. But I also do think that's just kind of how 6 stars are going to be designed. They're always going to be pushed in favor of ease of usability, which that's just 6 stars. But to me, as someone who really does enjoy the kind of combo game with 4 and 5 stars, I'm not that against Ritualists and Primal Casters being kind of tied at the hip. It just sucks that Wormy and Bobbing are both going to be gacha restricted, which makes me feel really bad for people who have Wormy but don't have Bobbing. Because it's like, that sucks. To me, it kind of sucks. Because obviously, 6-star players don't give a shit about 5 stars, so, who cares? But I'm fine with the current state as they are. I'm fine with it. Because they're still fun to play with. I use Wormy as a core caster just generally. Because her S2 is fucking... It's 3 targets? That's a lot. It's a pretty decent... Not an amazing uptime, but it's close to 50% for 40 second... What's that? 40 second charge. 30 second... 30 over 70? 42% uptime for... over 1,000 damage hitting multiple things. Huh. Good night, Valley. Sweet dreams. Everyone should pull Bobbing. I do plan on pulling for Bobbing. And then, you know what we're going to do? Here's the game. Here's the mind games. Everyone gets Bobbing. And then we all get Myrtle and we equip her S2. And now we're bobbing for apples. There. Would I recommend a new player to build a Primal Caster? No. And I don't think that Primal Casters should exist at 4-star level. Because to me, subclasses that are restricted to 5-star are the more advanced subclasses. That's why, fortresses are kind of fucking weird. They're not that good for new players. Because it is kind of counterintuitive. They're a very weird subclass with how they're kind of counterintuitive to how you normally use defenders. And so them being restricted to 5 stars helps you makes them harder to get. And so you have to have a bit of baseline. You have to have a bit of understanding to kind of understand the subclass. And so if you had, if you just started out and you pulled, Fire Whistle or Ashlock, right off the bat, I wouldn't recommend you upgrade them because I think you should learn how to actually use defenders first. But a lot of the Primal Caster stuff is oh yeah, elemental damage. God damn. Yeah, no. Fucking elemental damage is alone too fucking complicated, and Hypergriff has not done a good job at fucking explaining it. Attacks deal arts damage and can inflict elemental damage. Attacks deal arts damage and can inflict elemental damage. 2 completely different elemental damages, by the way. One is but what is burn burst? What does this? Explodes when max 1000. What is that? What is elemental damage? What's the difference between what do you of arts damage is additional burn damage? What does that mean? How come when you look at you go to a ritualist and you look at here and it says deals 30% of attack is necrosis damage. What does that mean? Is that actual damage? Does she do 30% more damage? What is necrosis damage? Is that a damage type? Is that the elemental damage? What's the difference between the elemental damage and the damage type? It's fucking stupid. It is stupid how needlessly complicated elemental damage is, and they attempted to kind of deal with it with here, but even then there's just so much complexity to it, and you have to know the burst effects, and it's like we're gonna get we're gonna get more different elemental types, and it's just gonna add more complexity to it. And it's like, I hope they don't make a 4-star I hope they don't make a 4-star Ritualistic Primal Caster. They're already as fucking weird as they currently are. I think 4 stars are fine at being 5-star restricted, because, or 4 stars. I think geeks are fine at being 5-star restrictive, because how does Surtur not inflict burn? You say that like she's not going to get another module in the future that lets her do that, and then also true damage. Geeks are fucking weird because it's a class that self-sabotages, kind of. You really need to know how to work around the self-sabotage to really understand them. And you have like Spuria, like, how do you when I made my Spuria video, I really had to like explain how Spuria works to really get to show you how you're supposed to use Spuria. There's a lot of complexities to it. Spuria and Ock are fine where they are. If we get more geeks, it should be a 5-star restricted subclass. I think that adding this to 4-star would just be too much. And I don't even really know how you would make that. It's like, do you make it more general? Do you make it, because we already have like Windflit buffs casters, Spuria Barks knows how to do snipers. Like, do we do a geek that buffs guards? Like, maybe a geek that like reduces the block of guards, but actually that doesn't even sound that bad. A geek that reduces the block of guards and defenders, but increases stats. Hold on. That actually isn't even that difficult for a new player to understand, because they teach, like, you immediately understand that like you don't use this on like 1 block things. I don't know, even then I think that's a little too much for new players. Geeks generally used to make Wichita harder to use in co-op. True. Like Heidi, kind of. I think what I just said would be a really cool idea for a geek. Geek that buffs cards, crushers. True. But yeah, even with that, it's like having a class that requires you to work around a downside should not be. I actually like made a community post about this like a year ago, of what I like to call weird subclasses. Basically subclasses that have a downside that you need to work around for them to be really, really good. And, you know, that's like geeks. That's like fortresses. That's like liberators. They're subclasses that have an innate downside, but the upside is that they're more powerful than other operators. Those subclasses should stay at 5-star restriction. And we should never have a subclass restricted at 6-star restriction. That is stupid. But why is Therm EX considered an executor? What else would you fucking consider him? You deploy him and then he blows up and then he was basically retreated. That's why. Merchant. Are you asking me whether Jay is a good baseline operator? Yes. I think... Yeah. I think both of his skills do a good job of being like, you deploy him, and then if you deploy him for a certain amount of time, you get an added buff. Yeah. Which, you know, kind of plays into like you gotta pay up. Gotta pay for your merchants. I'm not too experienced with Jay, though. Can't really give too much of an opinion on it, but yeah. Maybe just a standard attack up and HP down. Even then, like on Geeks, it's just like, I don't like new players need to be learning the basics of the game, not how to exploit the mechanics of the game. Like they need to learn the basics first. Then they need to worry about like, how do I use Ak? Like imagine giving Ak to a new player and it's just like, do it. So we agree that the primal, yes, I agree that all primal branches should be 5-star restricted purely because elemental damage as a mechanic is horribly explained and really confusing. It's like, it took me so long to even understand it. Like I thought that Val, like for a while, I thought that Val actually did like elemental damage, the elemental damage type, because it says 30% of attack is necrosis damage. I thought that counted. It's, so even if you do make a geek very simple, I do still think that it's not something that a lot of players are going to make intuitive. Weird subclasses such as Sky Rangers. Sky Rangers don't technically, like, my definition is that they have an innate downside that you have to work around for them to be usable. Like the Fortress's weird ass range, like Liberator's not attacking normally, like Geeks losing HP and self-sabotage. I need to use Contrail first before I really get an opinion on Sky Rangers, because technically they don't have an innate downside. They're just... Because I think physically they're very similar to... I think, like, stat-wise, they're very similar to Artificers. I think we could have a 4-star Alchemist. I think that's fine. I think Alchemists are... Because I think you just need to be very... you just need to make sure you do a good job of explaining alchemical units. But even then, they're not really that difficult to understand. I think that it makes sense. I think, yeah. Their innate downside is that they can't block ground. That's if you activate their skill, though. Because normally they still block ground. It's only if you activate their skill that they fly up in the air and they do funny shenanigans. But again, I'm not entirely sold on it. It does... But I also do think that the reason why Contrail is a 4-star is because I think her funny shenanigans appeal more towards low rarity players than high rarity players. Because it's like, you know, funny shit. But I do think that you could make a 4-star Alchemist. You definitely could. You just have to be very, like, because with Tin Man, you kind of have like multiple different effects that are kind of weird, but you can make a 4-star Alchemist. You just have to put a lot of emphasis on, whatchamacallit. You need to put a lot of emphasis on the alchemical units if you want to do that. Should Flag Bearers get a 3-star? No. 3 stars still... 3 stars are... 3 stars very importantly give you a baseline of what to expect within the game as a whole. It teaches you about... 2 stars and 3 stars teach you more about classes than they do about subclasses. Because obviously there's a difference between Spot and Beagle, but the emphasis is more on how each class can diversify rather than the specific subclasses themselves. And even then, they do still do a good job of like defining their subclasses. So I think that if you add like a flag bearer, it's like, well, that kind of goes against what we have right here, which is, you know, Pioneers are the most baseline thing ever. Should have a 4-star agent. 100%. I am on board with that. Agents are... I think agents should be introduced to 4 stars. They're not that complicated as a fucking mechanic, and they do serve a lot of good versatility. I think that's fine. But yeah, I think the 3 stars shouldn't be touched. I think they're fine as they are. Yeah, they should get modules, but I think they're fine. Yeah, I do think... Yeah, 4-star agent I'm definitely down with. I'm glad they did a 4-star Doll Keeper. Verdant did a pretty good job at that. 4-star Ambusher. No, Gravel does a good job at that. Gravel does a good job at that. She has no offensive merit, which is a bit of an issue. But if you're at the low area, I think it's who cares? It's fine. Look at that diversity of upgraded 4-star operators. All of them, literally all of them. 3-star Mystic. No more fucking 3 stars. No, the 3 stars are fine. No, Mystic casters should stay at 4-star. They have a unique mechanic that is very fucking weird. Also need a 4-star incantation medic. I agree with that. I don't think incantation medics. I mean, you could make an argument because Gravel does okay damage early on, actually. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, because when they have really low defense, she does pretty good. 4-star ambush already exists. Yeah. 4-star blastcaster. Maybe, yeah, I could see that. I think 4-star blastcaster is fine. Yeah, no, Ethan does a great job at being an ambusher. I think obviously a lot of his Ethan's funny because it's like his S2 is busted because of the bind and his S1 is busted in the few events that it just breaks in half. So it's 4-star Abjurer and Hexer. Abjurer maybe not. Hexer yes. I do think a Hexer would be fine. Abjurers are a little finicky. Because of how it's like, they only heal on uptime. They do arts damage normally. So it's like, I think there's a bit of like baseline complexity to them that does, I think, justify them in 5-star, but I could also see reason for them being a 4-star. I don't think I would be offended, but I think that I could consider them, I think I would personally consider them 5-star subclass, but I wouldn't be against them being a 4-star. I think Blastcaster would be fine as a 4-star. I don't think that would be that bad. Because I do think that, because I don't really have a Blastcaster, which is kind of funny. No, do I? I have Corroserum. Like, I don't know, because Blastcasters are also not an archetype that I ever really feel like I need. I'm never like, I really want to, I'm never like, I really want... Abjurers are like reverse Shirayuki. I need you to explain your logic, Fire Nice. Great interaction. Because mechanically, I don't think they're that bad. Mechanically, I don't think that they couldn't be 4-stars, but, I don't think it's the most necessary thing in the world. It's not like the worst thing ever. Flinger, 100%. Flinger, I do think should be a 4-star. We definitely need a 4-star Flinger. Having like AoE crowd control at 4-star, especially since we kind of need a proper base. We need a proper baseline 5-star Flinger because we have Gray, but the issue is that Gray is kind of derivative of Rosmontis, and neither of them really properly define the subclass. And Wishdell just fucking took the subclass and did whatever the fuck she wanted to with it. So it's like Flingers are not very well defined as a subclass, and I think having a 4-star Flinger would be great. Abjurers are like reverse Shirayuki. Because on skill uptime, Abjurers don't do arts damage, they heal. Where with Shirayuki, on skill uptime, she does arts damage. And off skill uptime, she heals just in the opposite direction. Yeah, Flinger was doomed to start with a 6-star. Yeah. 6-star baseline operators just should not fucking exist. Like, Jesus. Yeah, starting 4-star Earthshaker. I'm on board with that. I think that's fine. But obviously Earthshakers are very new, so I think they probably do have plans for a 4-star Earthshaker in the future. Because they're just very new, so we're just not going to get them right away. They're like reverse Fallenik. True. Yeah, there's a lot of 5-star sub. I think a big reason why a lot of them aren't because they don't work. It's just because we just haven't gotten to them yet, or we just haven't had like the design space for it. Because obviously you need like the right character for it. How about Nightingale? What about Nightingale? Where is she? She's right here. I don't know. She's Breeze is the best. Breeze is a better baseline operator for multi-target medics than Perfumer, but Perfumer isn't that bad. Nightingale is not a very good baseline operator because she is a 6-star, and increasing resistance of allies has nothing to do with multi-medics. Crushers are like a reverse Neon. You guys... Awesome. Incredibly difficult to create a La Toronto character incantation medic. They have a gun, and the gun shoots people, and then the bullet then soaks up their life energy and then sucks it into a nearby ally. That's how you do it. It's super science, like magic science. It's Warfare and Alter. She, instead of being a vampire, becomes a Sancta, and she modifies a gun with vampire powers. What's up, Sultan? 4-star Hunter? No. No. Because ammo is a fucking weird-ass mechanic. Should Blastcasters have a 4-star? I wouldn't be against it. I don't think I would be against it. I think it's not the most necessary thing ever, but I wouldn't be against it. I think it would be fine. I don't think new players need like to be introduced to Blastcat. I don't know. I guess that's too selfish for me to say. I think they would be fine with a 4-star. Yeah, 4-star Hunter. It's just the ammo mechanic I don't think is something that is too intuitive to new players. Because again, it's like having that innate downside that you have to work around. Because that's the thing with the ammo mechanic, is that the ammo mechanic just isn't an upside. It's purely a downside. And so it's like, I do think... I don't think you should have a 4-star Hunter. Because it's a downside you have to work around for a very powerful upside. I feel like there shouldn't be a 4-star incantation medic because they kind of muddle the water between class dynamics. That's a fine point to make. I kind of agree with that. Because you don't want to confuse your players that like, hey, you should use medics on offense. Because who the fuck would use... I was talking and then Skin wrote 4-star Crusher in chat. I was trying to time you out, but it didn't fucking work. But yeah, I can understand that. Like, not wanting to teach your players to use medics on offense, because who the fuck would want to do that? The ammo mechanic makes buffing hunters good. That is true. Combos so well with Spuria because of the plus 120. So well with just any buff in general because it's multiplicative. Very, very good. But again, that requires some like game knowledge, especially of that kind of stuff. 4-star instructor actually does... No, I 100% disagree. I made a whole fucking video about why I think Doberman is an amazing operator and should be given out to everyone. Because Doberman teaches you to use your 3-stars. She encourages you to use your 3-stars, and you need to learn how to use your fucking 3-stars. No, Doberman is... No, yeah. Doberman is the original question. Who I think it was Deadly Queen, I think, who asked this. No, Doberman is 100 billion% the best baseline operator in the game, because she's not just a baseline operator for the instructor subclass. She's a baseline operator for the fucking game. She teaches you to use your 3-stars. She encourages you to use your 3-stars so that when you use your 3-stars, you help understand the game's basics better. The Doberman's fucking awesome. I like Bloop being so wholesome. I was not wholesome. I hate everything. No. I hate people. Now, Doberman is the greatest 6-star instructor. What the fuck did I just say? She's the best baseline operator like in the game because she teaches you so much. which is awesome because that's her job as a character. She literally teaches you how to play the game. And so her operator teaches you how to play the game. Why does Doberman have 2 talents? Because I have her module. Fake Doberman fan. And her module gives her plus 15 attack speed when there's a 3-star operator. She literally, when you get her to Elite 2, when 3 stars are a bit less viable, she still rewards you for using a 3-star. Because stats-wise, she's still pretty strong, especially on her S1. So this is a pretty hefty DPS increase. I did the math in my Doberman video. Go watch that if you want to hear more about Doberman. I think that's a pretty good video. But I really do I really do love Doberman. I think she's one of my favorite operators in the game. And I had her as my probably for the longest time ever, I had her as my my assistant here. I just changed it recently to hoederer because I'm like, why the fuck not? Yeah, a main point I made in that video. The training ground is a bit recent, and I actually don't know when you unlock that. Yeah, learn how to get good by using Doberman in 3 stars. Yes, she is literally a gateway into learning the basics of the game, and it frustrates me that she's not given out for free, because it's only going to be, like, that experience is only available to people who pull for her. No, you don't get Doberman as a main story reward. You don't. You have to pull for her. She's restricted to gacha, and it's so stupid to me. So it's... she's such a good operator, especially in the early game. But she is restricted behind gacha. Because I remember when I first did my my no gacha account, I thought she was welfare, and I'm like, oh man, that's awesome, that's super cool, I love this, and then she didn't show up, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because I thought I was going to be using her and a bunch of 3 stars, but I do think that you should be given Doberman after TR 15. This should say first clear reward Doberman. That's what you should get. You can get her easily from the support tag and recruitment. Yeah, but what new player does that or knows that she even exists as an operator? I mean, obviously you could probably tell, but it's like a new player isn't going to fucking do that. Intentionally gacha kept her because only serious players should aim for her. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. The serious players don't like care that much about gacha. And I think this is an experience every player should have. Learning the fundamentals of Arknights is important, and that's taught you a lot through the 3 stars. Them having simple kits allows you to experiment more. It allows you to really understand the rules, the basics, the mechanics. And I think that, yeah, TR 15 should say first clear Doberman. There. After you defeat the last tutorial right before the final fucking boss, that's when you should get Doberman. I think... Yeah, I don't think there's really any reason for Doberman not to be given out for free. I think that it's a disservice that she isn't. Do you think the free Texas reward should be changed to Doberman? No, I don't think so, because Texas requires you to Elite 2 operators, which I think that's a little too late for Doberman to show up. I think that's a little too much. I think I remember there was a comment I got on my Doberman video that was like, I don't know if it was that or it was in like stream or something, but someone was like, I actually thought that like the gacha pull that they did in the tutorial, they got Doberman, and so they always thought that that pull was rigged to always give you Doberman because it makes sense. It's part of the tutorial. And I'm like, yeah, that would have been a great idea, and I don't know why that isn't the case. And obviously, like, having the operator version of the character teaching you through the tutorials, it's like, I don't know. I really don't understand why they don't just give Doberman to everyone. It would... Because obviously the people who don't care about learning the game won't fucking pay attention anyway, so who cares? But it's like, I do think that Doberman is very important to the learning curve of Arknights. And it just sucks. It just really sucks that you can't get her unless you're just lucky. Ugh. Yeah, if there's one thing I could change about Arknights, it would be that. If there's one fucking thing, it wouldn't be changing Quartz's S2. It wouldn't be removing Ulpianus healing off of physical damage. It would be giving Doberman to everyone. It would be making Doberman a clear reward. That's what I would change. So yeah, hire me, Hypergriff. I know how to make your game. I think that's going to be it for tonight. I think ranted myself out there. Very tired now. Oh, that's a good argument for why we need Hypergriff to add a 4-star instructor soon. Yeah, we've been needing a 4-star instructor for a while. Beagle Altar would be a fire elemental protector. The thing is with a fire elemental, like a fire primal protector, fire elemental damage is only done in events. I don't think it's actually... Is it done in the main story? I think it's just necrosis that's done in the main story. Is burn damage ever dealt? I don't think it is. Bloop is doing Kendrick Lamar style Riz for Doberman, and what the fuck does that sentence even mean? Remember to build Civilate. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Too many resources. Too many resources. In chapter 9. Oh, yes. Correct. The Dublin Flame Razors. Yes. The Flame Razors. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Then yeah, justified. Because I'm thinking that if it's an operator that only gets usage outside of the events, that's kind of weird. Burn damage happens in chapter 10 too? Yeah, chapter 9 you have the Flame Razors. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be weird to have an operator that it's a primal protector for for nervous impairment. To me that's kind of weird. Cuz it's that's only applicable in in these two events, but also Mizuki and Corolla Arbor, so you could probably justify it through that. Ceylon is only used in water tile events. I think they just need to update what the fuck a water tile is. Because they did it for 2 events, and that's it. Also the firewall people. Yes. Those guys. No, yeah, they just need... If they just fixed what water tile referred to, then we wouldn't have this issue. Because there's so much water in Arknights. There's so much water in Arknights. And then you know what's going to happen? You guys are going to come into my chat and be like, is this stage a water stage? And that's how you guys are just going to keep asking me to look at a stage and be like, oh, does RI7 count as a water stage? Look, there is water. Is this water stage? And then we have to have a fucking 2-hour long discussion about that. Does Break the Ice count? It's frozen. It's frozen water. Is this water? Does Ceylon get buffed from frozen water? How about there's some holes. There's holes in IS. There's holes in IS3 that have water in them. Does that count? So Long Adele counts as water. I'm glad that counts. Are water tiles crushers? Thanks for the idea. Yeah. Is there water here? There is water. There is water. I think primal protectors should get a benefit from general elemental damage, not a specific one. That's a fair point. That's fair. But also a part of them is that You can make a video out of it, Milk It for April Fools, where I just go through a bunch of stages and just say, should Ceylon get a buff on this? It's a summer events and that's it. Now, I think they should go through and every single stage that has water on it should count. Are water tiles meta? They should be. Does mire count as water? Is mire water? Like, yeah, someone else, yeah, are swamps water tile? Are these water tile? Stage smasher pass, but water tile. I have a relaxing voice. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. I'm glad people like my voice. Because I fucking hate it. I said I was going to stop streaming, but now I'm genuinely curious on what stages have water. Does this count? Does rain count as water tile? Chat. Oh, there's a fountain. The fountain has water. Issue is a lot of it's in the background or pits. I still think that should count. Because it's better than fucking nothing. I'd rather Ceylon have a talent that is just pointlessly, like, restrictive. That is just randomly on or randomly off. Than have it apply to, like, 3 events and that's it. Like, I would rather Ceylon's talent just apply on random fucking stages. Than have it not apply on any. Because I would rather it be funny than not. Look, there's water. 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 Is that water? Is that in every background? There's water. Is that water? Does Chapter 9 count as a water tile because Stormwatch? This looks like, that's like a river. That's water. Yeah, I think most Obsidian Festival stages, Docile Holiday and Reclamation Algorithm stages, water stages. I think it should just be any tile. I think it should be any stage that just has water present. Water. And listen, it's like, it's a tile that has water on it. That should count as a water tile. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Because, like, imagine if you gave someone Ceylon and you're like, you know, and they're like, oh, this stage has water tiles on them. I'm going to use Ceylon on them because these are tiles that are made up of water. Yeah, it's decorative, but who the fuck cares? It's also decorative in Obsidian Festival. Like, the water doesn't interact with the mechanic. It's decorative. So it's like, no, Ceylon's talent. Yeah, it should be easy to code. It's an actual map building tile. I don't care. I really don't care. I think they should change how Ceylon is coded. And they should... Water only counts if you can drown in it. Okay. Go back to a Lingering Echoes. Are you telling me you can't drown in this? That's a river. That's a river. You could fall in that and drown. You could 100% drown in that. You could drown in the water on where the firelight casts. Look at that. Look. Fuck. Look. You could just jump head first and just fucking drown. So I think... I'm just saying I think we need to rework Ceylon so that every single stage in the game is now given a Boolean variable that says water equals true or water equals false. And then Ceylon's talent activates whether or not, like, according to that Boolean. Is water wet? Water makes things wet. If you have 2 molecules of water, then I guess, yeah. Is there water? No. Okay, near light, I think, is waterless. Yeah, near light is definitely waterless. However, there could be people drinking water in the stands. And maybe there's like a water bottle left behind and we can't see it. So I think there could be. there definitely could be a water on this stage. So I think Ceylon might get a buff from Nearlight. Is there water in Guide Ahead? We've spent a lot of time on Guide Ahead. No water. No water. Ceylon and... Invitation to wine. Wine is made of water. Yeah, water. You're saying they don't give water to competitors. They might, but they probably drank the water in the locker room. I don't think... I'm not sure. I'm not too confident with the rules of the Casimir's Night competition. But maybe they're allowed to bring water in. Maybe. There's water in the left top in GA. And God, there is? No, this is a rooftop. Unless you're talking like down here. And wine is made of grapes? What are grapes made of? Water. I don't think that's water. That's just like nothing in there. Nah. Path of Life is literally underwater. That is such a good point. Path of Life is literally underwater. Undertides? Do we have water? We got water. We got water. We got fucking water. Is this underwater? Is this a stage that takes place underwater, or is there just no water here? Is that water? Are these stages underwater? They could be. And I just no, because here's what is that water though, or is that like murk that kind of goes below water? You know what I'm talking about, like the heavier stuff. That's in a cave, so this is water. So this stage has no water tiles on it. So therefore Ceylon won't get a buff from this. But Ceylon will get a buff from this because there's water. So yeah. A walk in the dust is in a desert. This is no Ceylon. No Ceylon tier. You think it's goop. Okay, does goop count as water? Okay, everyone. Should this stage be Ceylon buffed? Because these are clearly water. Like, if this is water, then this would be a water tile. I think that's kind of difficult to disagree with. But is it water? Like, it could be goop. But I don't know if it counts as water or not. WD8 has a water fountain. It does. WD8 does have a water fountain. It does. It's not on, though. It isn't on. Okay, everyone's saying yes. Everyone's saying it should be considered a water tile. Okay, this is a water fountain. It is not on, though. So you are correct in that there is a water fountain. But what's the point? What's the point of having a water fountain if it's not even on? What about EX8? There's two. Both aren't on. Also, ignore the fact I haven't beaten that stage yet. I get distracted with other shit easily. You can see the water reflection. What? No, there's... No. No, I refuse... No. No, that's snow. There's just snow in a water fountain. Why would there be... That's not a reflection. No, that's snow. There's water at the bottom of the fountain. Yeah, but it's not a... There's no... I was making a joke with the water bottles. Humans are water, permanent buff. You're on a boat in Solfatera Novice. That is true, but it's not on the stage. I care about if it's on the stage. It has to be on the stage. I was making some jokes earlier, but now I'm weirdly serious about this. Like, these are obviously water tiles. These are tiles that, you know, consist of water. Reflection referring to Undertides 8. Oh, okay. Well, goop could still have a reflection. Like, I mean, goop could still be reflective. Yeah, there's no way that the fountain counts as water. Yeah, are there? Because this is the inside of the ship. Yeah, there's no water on here, so I guess that wouldn't count. Is there water on the boss stages? I love Solfatura Novice because navigating it is a fucking nightmare. Why can't it just be normal? Why does it need to be all funny? Not you. Wait. No, is it 10? Is it SN 10? 6. Nameless Ocean. Why can't this event just be normal? Have a normal layout. It has to be cool with the cool map. I get that. No, there's no water. Although the boss does use water though. Like he swims through water. We need an operator that creates a water tile. Pianus kind of does that though. Pianus kind of does that. With his S3, he kind of emanates water. So I think, and he takes up a tile. Even his S2 he kind of emanates water. Pianus could synergize with Ceylon in that while his skills are active, he counts as a water tile. Yeah, Mumu could also create water tiles. Yeah, Mulesies could also, yes. Yeah, it makes sense. I agree. Ideal City, so much water. Pure Stream S2, yeah. Yep, water tiles, 100%. And isn't this also a summer event? Shouldn't this also count? Oh yeah, I remember doing this stage. I remember not liking that stage. Dorothy's Vision. No water, only banger soundtrack. SN should have a map simplifier like Ilsa. Yeah, I agree. I think that was probably a lesson they learned and they implemented in Ilsa or Crucino. No, there's no water. No water. Ideal City does not. Yes, it does. What are you talking about? Are you telling me this isn't water? What is this then? This is water. It's literally like a water park. No, you can't gaslight me into thinking that this is not water. Not water. I don't think there's any events we're missing. Oh, it's a it doesn't count. Okay, you mean like it's a summer event, but it doesn't give water for some reason. But clearly I'm being objective here in that it's blue carpet. It's a massive water park. Yeah, it's like, I think Ideal City should at least buff Ceylon. Like, come on. I think I've given fair arguments. Yeah, obviously no water. It's like half the events should be buffing Ceylon. Literally half of the events should be buffing Ceylon. I think that makes sense. It's so funny to have an operator that half of the time has a shit ton of attack based entirely on the stage that they're on. I don't think any of these have water in them. IS3 has a bunch of water. Yeah, IS3 is all water. Is there water in IS4? I don't think there's any in IS2. I don't think so. Main story. I don't think there's any main story stages that have water. So yeah, it's okay. So Ceylon Ceylon's talent should trigger on like half of the events. Like I think that they should do is they should do an update, call it the Ceylon update, and IS3 doesn't count. Yes, but it should. It should count. I think Hypergriff needs to go in and update, even if they take the water tile object and they just put it under the stage so no one sees it. It's just under all of everything. They just put it under the stage purely so the code recognizes that Ceylon gets the talent. That's all they got to do. That's all they got to do. And once they do that, I can finally forgive them. It should trigger for free. Just, she doesn't even fucking need it. Just, all stages have water on it. But yeah, I think like half of the event stages should be Ceylonable, unironically. You know, some I can understand, like maybe not the Lithinian event, however you pronounce that. So there's a lot they can do. Okay, now I'm actually gonna go to bed. All right, see you. Good night, guys. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I gotta finish the Winflip video, and maybe I'll get it done this weekend. Maybe, we'll see. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I hope you're excited for that video.